Hello, hello. What are we doing today? Pve. What's up? First? Yep. I have the couple of temple experiments today. Foxy, how you doing? Then Piggy, hello, hello. I did test a little bit off stream yesterday, but I do more BDs and more duels with it, I think. Sounds like your kind of stream. Yeah, hopefully this is not like another build that feels good for a couple of BDs and then you just despair after that. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe a little bit traumatized by the knife blade still. But on paper, Templar is so much tankier. Since you have actual like good class masteries, I think. Hey, Lone Wolf, how you doing? So I made a couple of changes. See the build here. So the idea is to spam onslaught. If you need defense, you spam spell wall. Instead of the quick cloak, just raise against time. Makes it a bit easier to sustain jabs as well. Because you're not spamming. You're not spending stamina on the quick cloaks. A bit more stamina sustain. For duels, I think you do very fine light here and javelin maybe instead of the toppling. But otherwise I wouldn't change too much. Maybe this could be healing soul. Because you do buff the class masteries with the damage shield and the heal over time. Well, the class script is worth it. But yeah, I'll keep the honor to death for now. If I need more defense, I'll do the healing soul. It's not that this is nice because it always heals yourself, right? So it's only if I feel like I need more healing or if I have to be spamming burst heals that we can switch to healing soul. Yep, not much else. I think we can Q and not 4v4s. Q and I want to do some duels today too. So hopefully we have some people in a liquor. Hey Kroll, how you doing?
Let's do some
Good
business.
weekend to you as well. I probably don't need this many soul gems. It's too easy that for style. It's the Chrysamir. Wait, I can use the add-on. It's a Daedric artifact. Also we have a little grind to do meanwhile. Just trying to farm this yesterday. So this one is from Thieves' Throws. It's kinda rare. I spent a couple of hours farming it, but no luck so far. Or well, some luck. I got a couple of deletes, but still missing a few. Do you know why golden glow from solar barrage disappears when you swap bars? It's very annoying. Wait, does it? Wait, which glow are we talking about? Oh, can this pull a bug? I don't know why else it would. Bob, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this grind is probably better to do at late at night, I think. There's way too many people doing the same thing. Just trying to find the Thieves' Throws. Oh, also this is the BG I did yesterday. Was this one. Look pretty nicely. Psychedelic, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. That 20k on shot today. Probably highest so far. Was it with Dema Sigil or? It's probably with Sigil, right? It could be without so I think I hit a 15k one, but that might have been with the Sigil too though. I wonder why there's so many people in Husbane. Like they can't all be farming this this antiquity, I think. There's one spawn here, but not up. Also, what is this queue? 5 minutes at this time? There's one spawn here on this boat. Oh, there's one up, actually. Mako. And also those Q4V for as well is taking too long. Not regret it, but... Hey Didum, how you doing? Hello. Check Discord. The fuck is this? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Almost as disgusting as this shrine. Have you done this, Tirum? The Thieves Guild Armory Station. I don't have the markers on this character. I have them on my nightpad, but I kinda remember the spawns at least. Have it twice? What the fuck? Oh. Also, what's going on with BTs? In both game modes? And it's like no pop. Yeah, it's from Heist and Thief stores, but it's like super low drop sense. And I don't know if it's all of the Thief stores or just the Glenumbra and Abaswats ones. Or Hugh Spain. Oh, it's all of them. Hmm. Still grinding bone caltrops. Wasn't that the... that was the some solstice thing, right? For the siege camps or something like that? And Rain, how you doing? Hello. I think there's one spawn there, but... I still need to get the agility gem from the dynamic events too. Okay, I can't be arsed with this. Let's go do some duels. The queue's taking too long. Can't have exploiter if we don't run toppling. Oh, now it pops. About time. And it's an 8-bit. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. It's Hirosaki we know. And this one. Oh. Speak of the devil. Hello, Kirasuke. How are you doing? Good luck, have fun. Good, how about you? Not bad, not bad. It's the first PG of the day. I'm still waking up a little bit. But otherwise good. Ulti, don't need that. More ulti. They have damage. Can I yoink it somehow? I don't know. It's not gonna happen. But not all of them got it, and I have sword and brawl. So we can just toppling in, this guy's too tanky. Switch targets. Wait, they didn't pick the damage at all? I'm blind, I'm actually blind. Just BMT low health here. Oh yes, bolt yourself. Good idea. And lock sword and brawl. It's a healer. Need to deal with that. We have an onslaught here. Yoink. We have onslaught active still. Beam gets full pen from the onslaught. Onslaught burr. It's pretty nice. It lands after the toppling too. Because you have travel time on toppling, which means that if you land the toppling, the global for the onslaught is over. And it's kinda hard to dodge so, as you can see. But in dual side poly still do the javelin, right? Lancer, I'm gonna block here. Shabby chap, Lancer, big burst. B Merino. Another onslaught. And after the roll there, I think. No, it got dodge roll, unlucky. It's okay. We have another one soon. Use the chap and beam, perhaps. Let's step back before beam there. To lose the BT, looks like it. It's another very balanced one. What's up, Peter? Any chance you're trying or just 2-8s? 2-8s and race against time instead of the quick cloak. I think it's better. Because you didn't have the... on this build you didn't have the major breach before. So onslaught gets a lot of value. Chap. We don't have any sigils at the moment, by the way. Just the normal damage there with the jabs. Anti-lancer. Okay, you're gonna survive the beam, that's fine. We can do the Sorombo road here. It's not like onslaught gets anything done there. Can stand here and block the Lancer. Engage.
We have secured the point.
Bonk. Chap. That's Kurosaki. covering glyphs at all, or all spell elements? It's all spell elements. You don't need any sustain, I think. You need to do like heavies sometimes, but that's just the life of a non-DK or werewolf. Or Sork. I guess Sork can skip the heavy attack playstyle. Dirty Casual, how you doing? Why do you like running double melee? Don't you miss Ice Heavy and LSS? Because you need the sword and board roll. You definitely need them. When you get in pressure. Okay, gonna outrange the best there this time. Chap, beam. Otsuka's literally no sustain issues. Yep. Well, you do run low sustain sometimes, but you do have the bots and you can always kind of safely go for heavy attacks. You have a lot of tankiness on this. So it's not like you go for a heavy and you die because of that. Also have mobility with the race against time. You can always do like alliance sighting when needed. Giga value in this meta, so what some insane pressure from multiple DKs with it. Yeah, it's the reason you can survive. If you're in the weaker team or have a lot of people on you, it's the only way you survive. It's like, what else are you gonna run there? It's defensive wall. You can spam practice incantation, just get the full damage through it. Okay, don't get the MVP. I don't like these PGs because, like, the moment they just sit in the base, I cannot do any damage at that point. Or I can throw out the reflective lights, but that's about it. Universal, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, not a very balanced PG. Classic matchmaking. High Elf on this one? Yes, I think High Elf is pretty good. So you put your points into health anyway. So if you run stamp spammable, you actually have more sustain as a High Elf. With the stamina jabs. Because you get your spell recharge passive. Also come to Etheric, I see. What's up, Enchanter? Etheric is... I like it. I like it. It's not all value here in this PG, but... It does provide like that little bit of extra burst you're missing. And it gives you stats, so you don't fall behind in that department. It's a fun set. Running incan sometimes if it's very stacked fights. Yeah, but you're better off with this sword on board one. The problem with incantation is that if you're being focused, you can't block during this. Like, you're just not blocking, which means that you die. Spell wall kinda like you pop that and you cleanse your dots and you can even go offensive after that. So you can be doing like topplings and jabs while blocking. Which is really, really good. I think Templar can do really well in unoptimized PGs, but no one's saying Templar will clap in 0. Still really fun since you don't die unless you're 1v5. Yeah, I think it's a good build if you can survive like good players on DKs and werewolves and whatnot, and you can still get a lot of kills in PGs. I think that's it's kind of a good build basically. If you have a build that just dies whenever there's a good player, and you can only kill like bad players, then it's a bad build. Like, maybe a good player on a bad build, but it's still a bad build, you know? Like, that's my build philosophy. And, like, would it be nice to be able to kill werewolves and DKs and just pressure through everyone, like, sure. But is that realistic for a Templar? No, it's not. Is that realistic for a Necron? No. Probably not for Arcanist either. Definitely not for Nightblade. Or maybe you play some like full damage ganker on Nightblade. Maybe that's the approach to it, but... And just crutch on the invis, but... I don't know. Gonna have to figure out the Nightblade at some point. Camerabeard, how you doing? To make a Templar, but haven't played Templar since like Skellbreaker. So much crap to level on him. Yeah. I think as a Necromain, it's kinda similar tankiness wise. Like it's kinda similar to Corpse Burster Brawler. Of course, like your combos are different. But the playstyle is the same, like you're staying in the fights and just surviving basically. It's like another tanky class at the moment. I told you. No, I've always liked Lancer. Like I said, if I played Templar, I would play it with Lancer at this patch. Like no other way. Because I really like it in PvE. Because I play Blar in PvE. Happy Saturday to you as well, Universal. Hello. It's nice, Emmerke was hesitant to play it too. Emmerke is a non-believer, he has forsaken the light. He's a fallen Templar. Probably only good for good set for jabs right now, tested so much. Maybe you could also, like if you run top lane, if you wanna be even tankier, you could try Fast Strider if you run top lane. But you're gonna lack burst damage, I think. That's the downside. Also, should I try toppling in duels for the major protection? Or is that just a troll? Should be Javelin, right? Should be Javelin. What's your Sacred Crown uptime? Think of dropping Ritual for Solar Barrage. I mean, it should be like 100%, right? 92%. So you get it from Barrage as well. Sacred Crown is now applied while you are in your own Nova and Spear Swords, and while Radar Sweep and Solar Barrage are active. It's pretty much full uptime. Got on defensive set with it, for sure to survive against DK and Werewolf. Now I have Rally on this, but I haven't really felt like I'm in much trouble when dueling people. Like I know like Geronit has Giga damage on his Stam Sork, and I didn't really feel like I was in danger against that. But there are things that can counter this a little bit. Like the amount of armor gets countered by Onslaught and Koro, for example, but I should be with 40k health, I should be able to just break free and block and cleanse and heal, right? You have to also be able to burst through 40k health and the damage shield that you can. From a Sacred Crown, yep. That's one Bubbleton. I don't think Bubble's worth it. I tried a little bit, but it's not the way, I think. Reflective Light? I have Reflective Light as well. A Barrage and Reflective Light. Reflective for the crit sense, or crit buff basically. Zap and Arcan is definitely still tweaking the recovery survivability, but the damage evaporates people. Tentacular into Eyeball with Darkon into Beam, everything melts. Oh, you're playing a Beam build. That's interesting. I was gonna use the ulti. I was gonna do Tentacle into ulti into Tentacle. Not with Darkon, but with the Classen. So it's also Giga value with Mastery. Darkon allows Beam to actually hit, and hitting Tentacles into Darkon for our roll dodge. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I have to note that down. Basmo, how you doing? How's the Templar going? Not bad, not bad. Been really liking this build. Can show the BDs here. This with the 2/8s, these two BDs. This was the dual vault setup. I prefer 2/8s over dual vault, I think. It's safe to say at this point. But I tried the Live in Dark and lots of things, but... This was with Elesas and Deso stuff on the front. Actually, Gotif ain't half bad. Oh, I need to test something with Gotif. What's the cooldown on Gotif? Xis tells me that he can have like double proc of Gotif with one dual scribe. So I didn't know. Thought it would be covered by the cooldown, but that's an interesting idea too. Like, surely you don't get 3 stacks from 1 jabs, right? As an example. Did fast right, it's meh for 1vx situation. Oh. Yeah, because you're probably lacking burst, right? Have you tried immobile Wolf Shield? Seems better than reflective. No, because the crit sense duration is 12 seconds. You want to be casting that every 12 seconds. You probably also want it on the front bar. I mean, you can run Race Against Time on the back bar too, but... I don't know. I like the snare on this too. And the, like, you can just put it on multiple targets and it's gonna proc the... Burning Light with the dot. Which makes your Lancer proc a lot faster. The more people you put the reflective light on. Still the tempo set any good? That's a good question. It's a good question. It's an interesting one. But I think it takes too long to stack even with the reflective light and soul barrage. You need 30 stacks to proc it. You get like the Nova proc and then 10% more damage, but 10% is not that much. It should be really good in PvE, because you get 25. But it has that stupid, this is reduced in PvP line here. Not sure why. Prep my light into toppling onslaught when light hits could be FS and no in duels. Yet the upside of toppling is the travel time. Which sounds weird, but it allows you to land the onslaught faster. Javelin is instant, so I think people can CC break and roll the onslaught, for example, so you need to land the onslaught before, and you need to kind of predict the dodge roll after, and land the javelin after. But I think javelin is probably still the way in duels, not in open worlds, in open world toppling. Best way to play Plara Dispatch is healer. Nah, I think it's good too. J-Bugs, how you doing? How's it going? Not bad, not bad. We're cooking a new Plar build. This has a lot of potential to be good. Gerent, how you doing? Good luck landing 2 tentacles in a row. I mean, maybe with the... I mean, you get a root from the first one, right? And then you have the arc ult with a snare. So maybe with that combo you could... Wait, there's no snare on the other one. So I guess you have to do Lang with Eye. Why did I think this one had a snare too? And why does it not have a snare? It's crazy. It's not a reason to do a Dark Con though. I could consider that. Just means no class set in that case. It's kind of different build. Because that's a 60% snare. Get away without execution. Need Race Against Time. No, I really like the beam. Do You like having that with the onslaught especially. Just full pen beam is like the best executor you're gonna have. When 5-second cooldown. Gold is decent, you gotta run onslaught with him. Yeah, it's just a bit awkward with the... I guess you could do Potentate's backbar instead of the Bloodspawn and... run like Gotif body in that case. Or maybe Lancer body, Gotif front. Not really doing direct damage on the backbar. This time backbar, is it as good as it seems? No. I don't think it's a good backbar set. If you apply any stage effects on the front bar, they override the long duration ones. It's very awkward. Double scrap can generate multiple stacks because the second tick of damage is 0.5 delayed. Okay, so it is the delay that... I see. Less than 0.5 seconds apart, first and last tick can proc. Do medium weave, I think you can do 3 stacks. Not good in PV mid, is it? I was gonna test it, but that's good to know if it's not good. It's all damage though, 25%, but I guess even in PV it takes too long to proc. Also, what's Backsword? How are you doing? Have to be a weird body set, I think. Used primarily as a recovery set and used track the stacks for burst. Yeah, maybe. But I don't think the damage is too good. What is this spam Kokra? Also, how you doing, Merabakades? I'm gonna refund those. I am not in a mental state to change languages, I think. Didn't sleep too much. Don't we run Harbinger anymore? Yeah, no, Harbinger is terrible for a PvP. I think. I know it's the popular one, everyone's like, oh, Harbinger, 600 spell damage. But I think you're trolling if you don't do Devout Guardian and Bastion of Light. Like, these are both use so much more value that you can actually do damage, you're not stuck spamming heals and playing defensive. And you can build 4 damage with things like Lancer, for example, you get to 300, and then like Rallying Cry you get 300, you don't need to run Virtue or Maras. It's kind of like having Harbinger already, when you think about it. You get the Rallying Cry and Lancer, that's 600 right there. So Nord found more value with Devout. Regen is insane quick AF, ult is up so quick. Yeah, Nord is probably pretty good for Polari. Tryon, how you doing? No, I'm gonna refund all of the Finnish and Spanish and whatnot. That and value you give over 500 spell damage to team. Yeah, but you don't have enough ult gen if you do Harbinger. And also not enough tankiness. It's like, look at this. 68% of our defense in this PGA is class masteries. This is kinda automatic, so 80%. 80% of the defense is completely automatic. 85%. Now imagine a Nightblade. Yes, I'm traumatized by the Nightblade. Imagine a Nightblade that took 85% less damage or had 85% more healing. That's Plar compared to Nightblade at the moment. 85%. One Plar is worth almost 2 Nightblades. It's insane. It's actually insane. So you have the same ulti gen as well on Plar, if not more. And what you do on like Nightblade Healer, for example, against the class masteries, you entirely just build around ulti gen. You don't get any defense out of those class masteries, you only get the ulti gen. Templar gets defense as well, and it's like doubles your defense. So I use Dakon, to be honest, prefer the duration on Tide King, and the snare from Dakon makes up for it. Going with the class, it seems like a solid option too, though. Just haven't farmed it yet. Could maybe run Vamp Slap with the Oxet too. With the Oxet, I think you kinda need to run the Rune Blades. You get way too much value out of reducing the cooldown, because every time you proc the set, you also get Crux, right? Which turns into defense, turns into damage with the tentacles and beams in your case. I think it's way too much value to be using BFB or any like non-Arcane spammable. You need to specifically use the Herald of the Tome abilities to reduce the cooldown. It's up to once every 1 second. But I don't know how well it goes with like Dakon and like... Because the idea I had in mind was running this and Disdain. Because then the random stairs effects you get last for a lot longer, but... You're missing the snare in that case, which is kinda important. Son, how you doing? That King case is a fucking nuke? It should be. I mean, it has a lot of potential. I was thinking of doing that on the Arcanist. Upinsa is good, but I don't see that much damage lost since jabs don't scale that great with weapon damage after a certain amount. I mean, nothing does. Like, everything in the game has a static scaling, basically, where, like, let's say 100 weapon damage gives you 100 damage. If your damage is, let's say, 10,000, then that 100 is worth, it's worth 1%, right? It's not a lot. But if your damage is 5,000, then that 1% is worth, that 100 is worth 5%, right? So it just scales out better based on, or 200, 2% even. Sorry, I can't math too early. So basically half the value if your base stat is high, of getting more base stats, you half the value of them. At that point you would be better off getting crit damage or pen or percentage damage modifier, done modifiers, vulnerabilities, that kind of stuff. And for language education, not ESO. Oof, not the right day for that, I think. Feeling a bit too pepega for that. Wait for you to cook something with Templar. I'm pretty happy with this build so far. This is what we have at the moment. Okra's already fluent in Finnish. Almost. What's up, melee? Morest. That eating juicy pussy every day. Glad you get it, so glad. But the value of the defensive masteries. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect, to be fair, I didn't expect the damage shield to be worth that much. Because on paper it's Hatchling Cell. It's not like Hatchling is some mega meta set, but it's a bit more than Hatchling when you think about it. You get regen and you get the 10 ultimate as well. Like all the time you get the ulti. And for some reason the amount mitigated is also insane. I guess because Hatchling Cell is damage taken. So it procs less often. Same cooldown, but whenever you take damage, the other one is just automatically gonna be active, so it also mitigates the first hit you take. If you didn't take any damage in between. Compromise typed. Remit your Shielder clone this patch, pretty funny. Arcase gives you like 50% uptime in Goliath. Class script plus nothing wasted means you have like 110k health and spam 30k shields. Zeus needs to put health scaling shields in the electric share, it's disgusting. Yeah, that's what I would do on Necro as well. Are you doing the shapeshifters as well? Shapeshifter and potentates? With Arcases? Because I did that on Necro Healer in previous patch. I think I have to build on the website, but... It's still, I haven't updated, it's still subclass build, but of course pure Necro Healer would probably be better now. Even though you won't have Polarwind, you can just replace that with Soul Burst Shield, I guess. Just keep it to myself and let people run Harbinger. Yeah, I think it's just a mistake. I think Rallying Cry is a must for Templar in Zero, since you never fight just one guy, a lot of people have optimized meta builds and you need the defense. It's nice on Templar because it's very easy to proc and you already have cleanses, and otherwise the best options would be things like Weird Tree and Maras if you want a backbar defensive set. But on Plara, I feel like if you're tanky enough, you can use Ritual instead. If you're not tanky enough, then you kind of are stuck just burst healing, right? So that's where Rallying Cry comes in. It makes you tanky enough to go for the cleanses instead of the burst heals. And same with the class masteries. Never run the group buff passive. It's probably worth running in more optimized groups, of course. Like if you have a Warden with the Major Heroism class mastery, for example, then you can do Bright Harbinger instead of the Devout Guardian, I think. But otherwise, I don't think it's worth it. And these two are never worth it in PvP. Best snack in Finland. Someone's gotta do how to use pussy in the right way. What? No. So that Dinky Shield is a lot less value. Is it though? You still get the ulti. You still get a crazy amount of ulti and some regens. 68% of the massive 750 HPS. Yeah, but it's been like in every BG it's been like that. In duels it's been like that. This mix isn't always reliable. No, but I've had a lot of different scenarios for it. That's what I've been struggling on with Arcanist. All their defense is active, not passive, so it's been really tough to stay alive. Basically 0 heal over times. Yeah, I know on EU, Riotpas can survive pretty well on Arcanist. He's running, I think, just Disdain and... what was Disdain and like Agility Front, what is an Ice Pack or something like that, with Marslock. He's able to survive on that, so it's definitely doable, but... Daitan, thank you for the Twist Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. Imperium Arca for a passive shield. Yeah, it's not a bad set. It's better in Disdain fun if you can land Tentacle 3 stacks plus 2 stage effects. Then it's not fun. Yeah, I think the survivability is what I will struggle with. Reposition Language Eye off of the global cooldown for what it's worth. Basically spam the ulti button and it'll follow your crosshair. You can still cast abilities while doing it. Oh yeah, it's just really clunky, I think. I have my ulti on the mouse button and I can barely do that in PvE. Like I aim the thing somewhere and it just goes to the like other side of the area basically. I think it needs to be 40 times 40 meters. Nah, tactical hyden. Modest. Not so you have more armor and ulti gen from your race. Yeah, but still, I think you always want the damage shield. It's way more value than the other passive. Just Shapeshifter at Potentates at 1 point, want to stack more recovery with Roxa. I see. Chai, good morning. Imperial 2 Chocolate is only 200. I see. Same build as your Sork. Yeah, and he can survive really well on that. Despite having no defense, basically. And the Rockon, how you doing? Let's go get DDF. Chilling with Markin right now. Yeah, I think DDF is better. I tried both. I mean, it is better if you put it on editor, if you have, let's say, Markin and 3 Triune, for example. You just get more from DDF and 1 Triune and 2 Protective. I think really well is gonna exaggerate it. I mean, he still dies to the werewolf and whatnot, but he can survive really long against it. And there's like Sorks and DKs who die in 10 seconds to a werewolf. Okay, who do we duel? What is Kyrich doing here? What is this? 19k health? One of Lestics for almost 7k on the Shield Clown. Yeah, can believe that. Not so probably would need to switch it up. I mean, DDF's always, I think it's just always more value. No matter which race you run, I can't really have too much armor. Don't even run a burst heal on it, use shields and bound flash. Yeah, on a shielder I think you can do that. I tried no burst heal on the normal necro, but that was a bad idea. We fight Sleepy. Sleepy's on decay. Oh, I have the... shit, I need to change this really quick. Brief on light. Okay, we'll try with the Pve build. Some onslaught decay. With wildfire. We have the onslaught active. Gonna be a lancer proc here. There's the lancer. I kinda need the Purified Light here, I think. This onslaught. I mean, I could do Sword and Bottle, but I don't need to. I probably need more max sustain on this. We could change the CPs a bit. Not the red CPs. Because there's a good way to get that without change the Mundus or anything like that. Yeah, I think you need Javelin as well. Every CC is getting blocked. Stamina we can always get back, it's just heavies. We do another onslaught here. This onslaught. But like, look how tanky this is. It's another onslaught, just basically spam them. But it's not quite enough damage. Also need Purified Light, I think. Yeah, this is stainless. Let's see, the passive is still 15%. The damage self one. 15% ulti-gen, regen, which you definitely need, as you can see. Taking more damage here from the decay, but definitely need Purified Light. Change a few things. We'll Javelino. Get more mech regen. Like Jubilee trait. I mean, you can go more Triune perhaps, get a bit more damage, but I don't know. I think we maybe drop the Fortified. And get sustained by suffering. No off balance anymore, we dropped the exploiter. But there's no good damage CPs really, I think. It's kind of mix of I mean direct damage maybe could be good. It's a mix of AoE damage and single target. But since we don't have LSS, we don't have that many dots on this. We still have the reflective light and burning, but dot damage on this build was kinda low, right? It's the dark damage. Part of reflective 6%. So we buff 93% of the damage with dark damage. It's really hard. Arca vs Arca, you're kinda close to him, but actually surviving against TK or werewolf damage is basically impossible for you. Yeah.
Speak.
I think when I do the Arcanist, I'll try something like this with 4 heavy and reinforced and get to 40k armor if possible.
Hello there.
But I don't think you can go for the max health on that as much. You only have Impervious really. And Rune Guard, but there's no like class masteries or anything that scales based on max health. You have the bubble and the like 2 abilities. Not sure. You probably have to do like 36k health or something like that. Don't continue in place of burst heal for the minor recoveries on your DPS crown. You can get away with it in some BDs, but it's not quite enough when you don't have a team. Did I try Conti? I don't remember that, but it definitely feels better with a burst heal, with healing soul with the class grip. Because you also increase your max stats a lot.
How can I help you?
And yeah, when you don't have a team, you definitely feel like you do need the burst heal. Ever used Dobra? I have in the past, yeah. I've done some builds with that, but not a big fan of it. Because the moment you get CC'd, you just proc the set, and if it procs at the wrong time, you have a long wait before you can stack it again. Once you get used to the flutter step sprint, it's really easy to get stacks up. Good way to hit 40k rest in full medium. I mean, depends on the build. And depends on your opponents too. Penny, how you doing? Plays an Argonian roleplay as Gecko. I mean, why not? Why not? Have some Argonian characters too.
Pve, you were there to stop Alexandra Cannell from capturing the Coral Heart.
Any reason you're using an axe instead of maul? Yes, onslaught. You don't want to use maul when you have onslaught, because you get full pen. So maul is wasted. And also get more value out of the 12% crit damage than 258 weapon spell damage that you would get with the greatsword. Even on Plar, where you get good modifiers for the spell damage. It's because you're kinda lacking crit damage otherwise. You don't have a monomit on this or anything like that. So it's just 12% and the 12% from Adric Spear, and you get a good amount of weapon spell damage from the Rally and Lancer. I should probably save the dueling build, I think. Save the dueling build and save the BG one so I can switch between them. I think BG's Perifine Light is just bad. Like, people die too fast for it to be worth anything.
Ready for...
I don't do PV on this character, so I can just save over this one. We need a cool icon. Yeah, maybe this one. Okay. Do maybe a few more duels. Try the dueling setup. So I get used to the timing of everything with very fine light and the onslaught javelin. Hey Starlink, how you doing? Hello, hello. Swim is on DK, we can fight Swimmy. Swimmy is a good player. Or Starlink. If he's not tooling someone, I think Swimmy might be AFK. Oh, not AFK. But not sure if he's dueling right now. Not in a dueling mood. New Rinsmith trailer for the Gauntlet. Oh yeah, they're gonna release that. Should be interesting. Onslaught, Chubby Chubby. His onslaught. We could sword and bottle there, by the way. Like, that's how fast you build the ulti. But I still don't think we can kill a DK. By the looks of it. We also have a useless PM because we don't drop him into execute. Gonna try the pressure, I guess, with the... Let's use the onslaught on cooldown. I think. Can I just keep jabbing there? With the rune. Yes, onslaught. Just gonna keep that in mind. Also CC with it there. Onslaught. I think we blocked the whip there. Let's go CC of course. I didn't get the javelin there. Should be already done with Guts Rising. You see, I can see the rank, but... Okay, if you land javelin there, maybe I could have gone for javelin into beam, but... If he stalemate DKs, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine with that. Have onslaught active here. Like I can stay offensive here. Okay, he dropped kinda low there for a moment, but... just cleanse all the nonsense from us, I guess. Yeah. Is that an unbreakable, perhaps? Okay, he just heals up before we can beam him. My jab also lagged out there. Unfortunate. You have a Lancer proc here in a moment. Lancer gonna proc here. But we're rooted, so I can't get in the Lancer. It's unfortunate. It's easy murder. Roast the javelin there. Just ran out of stem there. It's also out of stem, I guess, or it's unbreakable. See, this is why I like what they did with DK. You're not constantly out of stem. You don't have to do heavies, no stop. You just go for damage when you need damage. Or class is just always like you have burst window of like 2 seconds and go back to heavy attacks. So fucking annoying. I hope they... there's a lot of... understandably a lot of... talk about DK being broken. It is definitely. I hope they don't just... or ruin that aspect of it. Like on DK2 you'd have to be spamming heavies and just have no burst windows. Because that's really annoying. It goes for the heal there. There's not much we can do. Play build that doesn't spec into sustain and mess up, you should run out of resources. But I have Ortsoga here. I have Ortsoga, I have a sustain class mastery. So I'm building for sustain, and I even have a CP for it at the moment. So I'm building towards sustain. And the burst windows are just they're just not long enough. I have like a few seconds to do damage and then I'm out of stem. Unless you mean like building around sustain by building Ret's Vitality or Roxa. And then like if you have to build Ret's or Roxa, you have even less damage and just feels bad, I think. And Ninja Pulse, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Doing some duels at the moment. Testing some Templar tech. We made a pretty fun build for Templar. It works in BG's open world. Almost typed raid, shout out. Oops. Timbo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, let me read the DM. Was stuck in a duel there for a while. Ninja raid, yes. Adams, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Jack, thank you for the follow. Miklin, how you doing? Hello. Khan, how you doing? Didn't raid at a bad time? No, not at all. Doing some testing I'll probably do a BG here. It's a bit more exciting than duels or stalemate duels. But I'm happy if I can stalemate DKs and werewolves and whatnot on a Templar. And if the build does well in BDs and open worlds, I don't mind that too much. Of course, like it would be awesome if we could have enough damage to kill good players on DKs and werewolves, but I think that's probably a Templar rework angle. Like, have to wait for that. Sivaran Oblivion for new meta. I don't know about that. What's up, Tiffy? How you doing? Start Sovereign, which is the level 100 veterancy reward. I see. I'm only 68 on this. Or well, on any character, because it's a count fight. Are you doing this? Not bad, not bad. Mitran Dirkal, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Just doing a lot of experimenting. I'll queue for a BG here. I'll show the build in a better environment. We've been kind of making builds for every class this patch as usual, but been doing them one by one. So I have a build for the latest one was the werewolf build. Before that we made the necro, the Sork build 2 times actually because they nerfed the Sad Signet at one point. And at the DK build. So wait, what else did I make? Necro, DK, Sork, werewolf. Did I forget something? I think that's about it for this patch so far, but we're working on Plar right now. And I think it has some potential. What sustain sets are you running? None. I don't want to be running sustain sets. I think if you're in a situation where you have to run sustain sets, you can't really, like, at that point you can't really complain about the build being too much of a tinken or not having damage, because that's the reason it has no damage at that point. And that's also why, like, they should do the same thing they did with TK, just give every class their own unique way of sustaining. That is, like, active and not, let me do a gazillion heavy attacks and, like, heal and play super careful and defensive. So I think that's not really fun combat. But that's more of a dueling thing. For BGs this has been fine. Alright, yes, what's up, Carrot? How are you doing? If you always have infinite sustain, reds and rocks are just useless sets. There's a fine balance to be had there. Like, you could have reds and rocks as options if you don't want to use your class's sustain skill. But it shouldn't be mandatory. So, like, there has to be a middle ground, I think. And the thing is that a lot of the classes just feel bad sustain-wise. If you play DK or like Sork right now with the conservation of energy, a lot of the other classes just feel behind when it comes to sustain. It's not really a good feeling. So it's definitely something they can look into when making the reworks. What hairstyle is that? Hairstyle is Daggerfall side dress. Also, I think my multi-chat thing broke. I need to read the other one. Oh no, it's just a bit slow, I think. Hi Desi chat. Some guy in Ninja Bull stream today told me that BTS got delayed again and that the devs announced it. That's like completely wrong. Did they? That would be new if they did. Let me see. It has unique way of sustaining. You can generate the corpses it needs for it. Oh, repentance, you mean? Yeah, it's just a bad sustain skill. Kind of like dark conversion and dark deal as well. Stifle and tax, also a bad one. Like that's why other classes have don't feel as good as TKs, because their sustain skills are not good. It's one of the biggest reasons. Let me see the forums if they announce something. Neandra, how you doing? Hello. Wait, I'm missing a YouTube chat. I think I need to open up the YouTube chat on the browser, because my multi-chat thing just broke down. Jack with what's Rick? Thank you for watching the streams. Have you fought good werewolves on your Templar? I've fought DKs so far. I didn't find any werewolves yet. I don't know if there's any werewolves in Aliki right now. Okay, hold on, let me open up the YouTube chat so I don't miss anything. If you don't want to run sustain sets, you should be fine with running out of resources. Yeah, but then if you're fine with that, and if you think that you need to run a sustain set, then that's always a damage loss when you have to run a sustain set. You're always gonna run into more stalemates than before. And I don't wanna have more stalemates, I wanna have less of them. Like, it doesn't matter if I can, like, use my abilities and everything's just tickle, and no one dies, then maybe that's because you run, like, Roxa and Wet's Vitality and whatnot. Like, that's not ideal. I don't feel like DK is the middle ground. No, DK is definitely is the high ground right now, but they could buff the other things to DK level. KVTN, Aiden. Still haven't figured out how to kill meta builds on Templar. Damage isn't enough, what do you think? So far in duels, it definitely feels like the damage is lacking, but your ability is more than enough against pretty much anything. You're probably also doing this as a unit game. You're probably doing the same thing with the. Wait, do you have Harbinger or do you have the you have Serpent Mundus? Because I'm doing the Devout Guardian and Bastion Light. It's really good for MPGs as well, or at least. What would you give sustain-wise for Necro? So what Necro should have sustain-wise when they do the Necro rework eventually, hopefully someday, they should just rework the siphon, so that instead of one corpse you would siphon all of them and maybe buff the regen you get. So if there's a lot of corpses, then you just get back to full resources basically. That would be thematic, and the ability definitely needs buffs. YouTube scraps begun? No. Checked forums and couldn't find anything. Guess he was lying for no reason, or just a mistake. And because they did delay the BTS, but that was a couple of weeks ago. It was supposed to be on the. It was supposed to be like a week ago, right? Also, Alexis, thank you for the follow. Don't remember any time where there were more stalemates than right now. It doesn't really confirm that. I mean, it depends on what you play, right? It depends on what you play. Like here, this is a lot of stalemates, but Werewolf, not that many stalemates. DK, not that many stalemates. Nightblade, do we show the Nightblade? Nightblade is a lot of either losses or stalemates. Okay, I could kill some DK, but I don't know what that was. Necro is also a lot of stalemates. Either wins or stalemates, basically. Necro is very similar to Templar, where you have a really good tankiness, but in order to kill good players, you need to land a combo that's really hard to land. And get crit luck when you land it. And I think it's kind of the same on Plara. I don't think there's a way around it really. But BD should still be fun. I'm still queued. 7-minute queue. Does your build on BTS against Werewolf? I'm not hopping on BTS. I hate playing on BTS and I don't have it set up on BTS either. BTS is only for testing, like testing numbers and stuff like that. It's way too laggy. Don't remember any time we had more max HP heals than right now. Yeah, the health scaling is a problem. They need to reduce the amount of max health scaling things. Like all of these scales based on max health. There's be more max stam or magic scaling, and I think the game would be in a lot healthier place, but still doesn't really solve the issue of sustain. It does help though, like when you don't have to build for max health, when you have more max resources to spend before you run out. Passive heal scaling of max HP too, because why not? Yeah, like let me show the previous fight, for example. Max health scaling, max health scaling, max health scaling. That's 62% of the healing. And 4.5k HP is there. It's all like automatic. Over half of the healing is automatic. It's Synchro, thank you for the follow. Can we get a BG here? Do you have the BG build? I do. Also, how you doing? The person you saw was the one who said 27th. Yeah, 27th is the, what I understand is going to be the BTS. It's the latest info I've seen. It's also part of it, Sora. Bullshit today had convinced someone who was convinced the BTS got delayed for a second time. Maybe the patch got delayed, that's on September 21st, I think. That got announced a few days ago, I think, or a week ago, something like that. I don't think they can really delay the BTS more, if they want to actually test the patch. I wonder what are the meta classes this patch. Easy, just Werewolf and DK. But Sork is also good. Don't think Swallow Soul spammable is possible without Roxa. No, it absolutely is. You can do Soul Cleaver. I don't think you need Roxa. Estra Saiden. Not gonna lie, when I play against someone that doesn't use Maras, it's pretty easy to kill no matter the class. It kinda depends on who you fight, I think. Like, there are people who, like, they can be running whatever and they're easy to kill, but it really very slow. Mod 4k spammable, if you're Vivin fast, the train is crazy. It's 2.4k without Soul Cleaver, but if you run Swallow Soul as spammable, you need Soul Cleaver. Like, it's just best in shot for you, Bill. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a dumbass sigil, but we can do the sword and bottle. That's why it's there, basically. Jabby jabby, get that kill. Get the next one, perhaps. Jab jab. Guys, low health. Beam the next. We have the Lancer here, Lancer goes off, big burst. Beam the low health, CC. Okay. He still have the damage sigil. Oh, we get hit by frags. Great. Great, great. Skipping out the BTS for new PoE League. Update 51. I didn't see anything about that. I'll need to find out about that, I think. Okay, with the balance PG apparently. We can do sword and board ult here to stay in the fight. Why you need the sword and board? Do the heavy here, just repos a bit. We need the sword on board ult, I think, to stay here. Yep. So if you had Harbinger here, you'd just be dead. But they have a healer too, that's not good. No sustain whatsoever. Need to jump over this. You have a bot here, no one wants to follow me. I need to guide them away from the healers. This is probably the worst PG I've had on this character. Do onslaught here into top lane. Doesn't really do too much. Now we just get the circ down, great. Amazing, amazing BG. Like no one's willing to fight outside of the fucking bulk group stack here. They have 2 healers. Amazing. Find a sigil. Yeah, everyone's more interested in just parsing on people in base than actually having a fair fight on the side. So we cannot tank 8 people. That's too many. Subordinate charm, unfortunately. Good. The Lancer book. And now I have like 0 sustain for some reason. Like, I don't know if I wanna even stay in this video, it's just boring. Everyone's just fucking stacked there. Guessing Koro. Can I kill him? No, because the others arrived there. Chap's out of stem, I think. He's getting healed. Well, out of stem. Can I onslaught this? Yay. Well, we're gonna get MVP for our team, I think, but what a miserable BG. We kill the Sork. See if we close the heals, I think he is. Let's get in Templar heal from the back. Not much we can do about that. This guy might be out of boss. Chef's up. Not quite enough though. Let's get out of there. Well, that sucks. Don't usually get that bad PGs in 8v8. It's usually playable at least, but it's just unplayable. I didn't record the BG. Besides the previous one, this has been fine, this build. Maybe I should have just guided more with race against time, stayed on the side. Like a couple of them, not the whole team, but kind of wished I could fight the whole team, given how tanky we are. Reflect kill, perhaps. Damage is also to increase damage taken. That could be interesting. Also, Siramos and Proofbot, thank you for the follows. Thank you. Jabs back. Usually, yeah, that last PD was not really good though. But it doesn't, like, I could run BFP there, would make no difference. But you kinda need to run jabs if you do Lancer. I think Lancer is the only way to have a like decent Plar build at the moment. Do you think they will nerf DKs, and if so, how do you think they will nerf them? I hope they don't. I hope they buff the other classes to be same level as DKs. Cause like, if I had DK sustain on Plar, I could have fun in the previous PG. But you don't have that. So, even though you have a lot of defense, it doesn't really matter in the end. Experience the most Plar way to die, swap the offensive bar, dead in 2 seconds. No, I didn't die in 2 seconds. I die because I have the whole fucking team on me. And there's a stroke with damage drill. Join a frag at me for 13k. While a decay leaps me and whips me. So yeah, it happens. Auto flame active, you cannot block. Nah, they just need to buff the other classes. I don't want every class to be unfun. DK right now is fun. Okay, Crazy King. Okay, this should be more balanced, I think. Should hopefully be more balanced. Come on, go damage a little clearly. Let's sync. Use shilling or full onslaught. Chabby. Now we're talking. Much better. We can actually do something. There's no healer in the opponent team. No 8 people on me 24/7. Can actually do things. Oh, there is a healer though, but just onslaught it. Chap. So just ignore the last PG, just a great example of how fucked up the matchmaking is in this game. Chabby. Can do an onslaught here. Have to do heavies. The onslaught into Japsap. The onslaught lands because of the toppling travel time there. Japsap. Big Lancer burst there. Beam the low held. The healer, I suppose. It's a healer because of banner. Dude. How many dodge souls do the OBs done here? No stun, there's the Lancer proc. Get the onslaught. Chabby should be big damage. We actually survived, so it's beamed. Chap. In the beam. Stand in the circle there, but those get the line of sight there. Because you can proc the Lancer with Burning Light. So any range dot or beam can proc it. It's basically like landing a spammable with execute. If you beam with the tempo beam. Okay, we kinda need the sword and bottled here, I think. The sword and bottled in a moment. Good bounty. Have another sword on bottle if needed. Gonna waste it there. Lift the pot. there. Can just cleanse off that nonsense. Can't really stay offensive because the stam sustain is a bit sketchy today for some reason. To have a sword on board again in a moment to heal teammates. And the toppling there after that, so he's been kinda trying to kill me, so still a little jabby there. Onslaught, jabby. Still sword on board here. Still have a lot of ranged MDs. Could kill the healer or try to. I don't know why the stam sustain is so bad compared to earlier. So I need to do a lot of heavies. Did the toppling into... I think he rolled the onslaught there. Which is fine, because we can spam the onslaughts pretty much. Can't save him above that. Is that no magic here? Have a pot here, can onslaught. Sadly out of range for the toppling, can land one beam deck there. I wanna kill this orc. I could have saved because of the sword on board ult actually. Nah, it's just too much. Too much. I've done 1 mil plus the... some cross heals, I guess, but... It's like they also have me as an objective in this video. Some people... Chop. Streak away. Still Lancer proc. Kinda getting the worst fucking BGs today. You don't want to be fighting just shorks and like ball group gameplay basically. Werewolf somewhat can roll DKs with it. Yeah, they just need to do that with other classes. That's all they need to do. Just fucking sorks everywhere. Run off the one and you get hit in the back by the other. Nah, just die. Get out of here. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's the next one. Wow. What a BG. Huge, amazing. We can kinda keep up with DKs though, which I'm happy with. It's 1.4, the Belos could play 1.6, Ramiro did 2.1. But not the most ideal BG for this build. If you have more of a brawl BG where people stack up, instead of just streaking away, you will have more damage, so it's gonna be a lot more comparable. Build is really good though. Just not the best BGs for it. Do wish I could get some decent BGs so I can actually showcase it. Let me read the chat here, I'm a little bit behind. Most TKs, like 99% of them, yeah, same. You can kill 99% of any player, or any class basically. If you know what you're doing, more or less. Doesn't matter which class you're on even. Because build and experience matters a lot in ES, so you need to know what you're doing. Proof DK of Werewolf somewhat, at least you can roll DKs with it. Meepo or Sorry on the next level. Yeah, we have a lot of good players on EU too, who definitely give you a challenge if you fight them. I think it's kinda like that, no matter which server you play on. But then, like the other 99%, it's just usually not a problem. Map design is literally funneling people into spawn camping. Yeah, the map design is not good in here, so... Unrolly, how you doing? Leveling a Templar right now, so you try to get max every class, and was going to take it into PvP, but sounds like you should wait. No, it can be fun like, right now, with the right build. Like, I've had... depends on what you fight. If you fight like decent players on Shorks, on DK, on Werewolf, then you probably won't really be able to kill them fast at least. If at all, but they can't also kill you unless they outnumber you. Templar is a very tanky class at the moment. It's very tanky, it has decent damage, but decent is not enough if you're fighting the top players. Or like good players on like the top classes even. I actually think DKs are okay right now, just gotta wait until all other classes get reworked. If you nerf them, then when all the other classes get reworked, you're gonna have to go back to them and buff them. Exactly. There's gonna be a Warden rework, and imagine they nerf DK. They just, in some incremental, they just nerf DK to the ground. And then you have Werewolf being the strongest, basically, after that. If not the, like, if it isn't already. And then with the Warden rework, you have Wardens, and now, like, suddenly DK is far behind, and the game is just more unbalanced rather than more balanced. Instead of having three things you can play, Werewolf, DK, and Warden, you would only have Werewolf and Warden. If they nerf Werewolf as well, then you're just gonna see Wardens everywhere. Like, that's the problem. And if they don't make Warden good, then the rework is just a fail. You don't generate hype around the class, you keep abilities that are just useless, Warden has a lot of them. And it's just bad all around. So that's why the approach to buff things a lot is a lot better than nerfing things. Nate, how you doing? Yeah, that was kind of shitty PG earlier. Like, not much we could do there. You were in my team, right? Still do plenty of stuff, especially in Zero, but expect a rough ride against meta setups. No class needs AoE ult level damage sustain skill that also heals for a double vigor endpoint skill. The heal was kinda unnecessary for Heart of Flame, but I think if Heart of Flame didn't have the heal right now, you would not compete with Werewolf as a DK. I think Werewolf would just be the strongest thing out there, easily. Like, you won't survive a good Werewolf without it. Aaron, how you doing? But yeah, what Khan said. You can still do plenty of stuff, but it's an uphill battle if you fight DKs or Werewolves. But you can fight them. You can, on a good build, you can tank them in a 1v1. If you have a lot of them on you, you will probably die. But that's gonna be the case no matter what. So I won't be too disencouraged to play Templar or a Necro. Like, the only thing that feels really bad is Nightblade. I tried Nightblade a lot, but that's on a level where you can't even survive. You can't even survive a 1v1 against a DK or Werewolf. So it's in a bit more of a predicament than Templar or a Necro, I think. Trash PG, yeah, that was terrible. That was just absolutely awful matchmaking. I haven't had many PGs like that ever. Like, one 4v4 with the Nightblade healer was like that, but... And this was the Nightblade healer too, yeah. So Nightblade not great, as you can see. Dodging PG scoreboards to get better win rates? How do I dodge it? I left that PG like normally. And if people can dodge it, it's the add-on's fault. If you like can avoid it by leaving quick, like other people are gonna do that too. Gonna win this? Yeah, you did. That was the earlier PG, right? I need to catch up with chat here. Does Palboard have a combat metrics too? It has some metrics, yeah. It's not like combat metrics, but it shows you like kill stats, damage ceiling, and so on. DK right now is not fun for you. Like, it's I guess it's subjective. Like, maybe it's just not what you enjoy playing, because you enjoy Sork and like different type of playstyles. But for me, for example, DK is super fun. Way more fun than before the rework. And I did play it a lot before the rework. I had 50 KD in PGs on it before rework. Shrimpo, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Is Lancer better than Null Arca, you reckon? Yes, 100%. 100%. Also, it procs a lot more often and gives you the stats as well. Then if everything, everyone turns into a tank, no one dies. Yeah, pretty much. DK is probably the least fun class to play. I mean, that's subjective. So people who like it. People die in the game. Why do people want to PvP turn out like Vengeance mode? Don't understand this. Just ignore all the hard PGs? No, I don't leave them. You can see them here. But like, what can you do there? Like, no matter how you play, there's 2 healers. There's 2 healers in this PG. Like, you can't do anything. And people playing like a bulk group besides the healers. Like, if people spread out a little bit, if there was like someone running around away from the spawn camp, this would be playable, because usually that's what happens. Like, people, 1 or 2 people follow me and I kill them. And I can have fun in these kind of PGs, even if the team loses. This PG, unplayable. Just completely unplayable. You know, I stand taking away the healing from Heart of Flame, sustain, think you need is a brawler build. The one thing no one thinks about is the DK has no ability to play for a build. One thing no one thinks about is the DK has no ability to play from mid to long range. Yeah, so you're saying DK is a melee heavy class, and that is its weakness basically. If you kite the DKs, they don't really do too much. But I'm not like saying that DK isn't the strongest, or besides Werewolf, the strongest out there at the moment. Impressed by your ability to target players. I mean, you need to have the right targets, but sometimes the right target is that person who's tryharding you as well. You need to put people in their place. Meister, how you doing? Moro. The old PGs make 4v4 on large maps. 4v4 is the same. Like, it changes nothing. This 4v4, it's just unbalanced. It's the matchmaking. Matchmaking is terrible in this game. Like this, you see teams with everyone being negative in them. In all of these PGs, like there's always just some type of farming going on. Some team just low rolling the matchmaking. And that's because the matchmaking is just complete RNG. There's no matchmaking. Like it just throws people in random teams and calls it a day basically. Then an add-on or just settings optimization. Wait, which one? This is called Battleboard. This one is impressive stats. This one also tracks the duels and the TOT. Radiant Oppression be a better option. Run it and have noticed. Never noticed the loss of HPS, and honestly, that's more kills in Execute. Not really. You don't really get that much more damage out of it. Like you don't want to cast this when someone's at 40% health, for example. You want to cast this when they're at 33, and then you start getting the... you land like one tick, and then you get a big tick after. And build please, what's black, sorry. And the heal can be useful. Stuck in CC mid leap when you died. Oof, that sucks. Just don't make stuff stupid OP with the reworks. So just leave DK and Werewolf as it is. They have to make things stupid OP. In order to compete with Werewolf and DK. And like if you nerf DK damage, then everyone's just gonna stalemate even more. Hello Sync, there was some chasing there. I did catch you there though, at the end. Fun potential for Warden rework. Hope they cook with this opportunity. Yes, that's what they can do with Warden. So Superstar again, there it is. How are you doing, Froron? Why not rework every class and then release the changes? Because it would take them years to do that. You can't have all of the classes at once, that's crazy. Like, you see how long it takes for them to just rework DK or Warden? Months, right? So we'd have to have the subclass meta for 2 or 3 years. The game would die. If they did that. Do you know if they have Vengeance on BTS right now? I'm not sure. I haven't been on BTS in a while. Or, well, I've taken like screenshots from BTS and whatnot for thumbnails and so on, but... Want Arctic back as heal? Yeah, Arctic is one of the things they can buff Polawind as well. Bad for all the Vengeance enjoyers having to deal with Vicious Death next week. Yeah, I still think the more they add to Vengeance, the worse it gets. They could just stop it right there. Just leave it a very simple game mode for people who enjoy it, rather than try to turn it like the PvP we have on like normal Cyrodiil. Because it's never gonna be that. And I think the more you add to it, the more you take away from the simplicity. And the simplicity, it's part of the reason why so many people... And there are a lot of people who enjoyed Vengeance. It's part of the reason why they enjoyed it. Yeah. Bad for all the Vengeance in... Oh, that Necro Rework 2032. I hope not. I hope not. You have sustain is simpler. If I have to chase a lot, if I have to be running all the time in the PG, yes. If I can just be in the fight and play normally, then no, I think the sustain is fine usually, but... In some of these PGs, yeah, might want to consider a Serpent Mundus, which I don't like the idea of, but... Because if I have to chase, I do run out. You can probably see it here. Actually block the regen ticks, basically. Or you can not block the regen ticks and stop for the tick tracker, but... then you don't get up to people. But maybe it's a Serpent Mundus angle, I don't know. I think on your stem sock doing nice things, but feel like you're missing something compared to those guys that just dish out insane damage. It's mostly about the build on stem sock. Mostly about the build. Gerent has a very, very high damage stem sock. I think agility, disdain, muscle lock, weight ice back bar. Monomyth was it? That was made by Solantris for Deathmatch Guild PCNA. Yeah, it's also on Minion, can be found there. It's nice skills, nice. Yeah, that PG is on the build video of my Max Orc. That was the SPS build, the nerfed one. Soul Arc and Nightblade are the worst for BGs, more of a group play, better. Kind of. I haven't tried Arcanist yet, and there's still more testing I need to do on Nightblade, but they do feel like the worst ones. Mordelot, how you doing? Nerf the health scaling stuff and Decay Werewolf. The health scaling stuff, yeah, like they can balance out Werewolf a lot by tuning down the health scaling, and Decay for that matter. Kind of a universal poem, it's just that Decays and Werewolves have damage and the other classes don't. So if you want to nerf Decay and Werewolf damage, then there's just gonna be more stalemates in the end. Cap HP at 30k, 50% less block mitigation, double roll cost, people will die. But you could just have more things scale based off stam and magicka. I think it's easy like that. What I mean is that using Oppression earlier, using toppling of the 2 ticks have been a good new experience, since actually killing people with beam is so hard in Zero, for example. Yeah, no, they have to be low health. But like, it's not much of a difference. It used to be 50%. With the other mob it's 40% instead of 33. The difference between 33 and 40 is not that impactful, and that's only where the scaling starts. The scaling is more steep with Radiant Glory. And you also save a lot of magicka and heal. So they both scale up to 500%. So you kind of want to click this when someone's at 20%, but it's the same with the Radiant Oppression. You don't want to click it when someone's 30%. You want to click it when someone's 20%. Or something like that, because otherwise you just get more value out of the jab still. Health scaling set is going to be so fun in Vengeance. Oh yeah, all of the health scaling sets, those should be kind of broken. Do you think removing minor resolve from Vigor is a valid change to make all sets, all classes less tanky? No, but I think there should be more alternatives to Vigor. I find it very boring that every class wants to run Vigor. Or almost every class. You can get away without Vigor on Necro. With Death and Pain. Don't understand the implications of adding sets to Vengeance with the current stat pools. 9% of proc scale with max stat, max power. Yeah. Hey Mike, how you doing? And Seth, hello. Does it need your help later to craft a Sork Shielder for a specific room? Sure. Pickles, how you doing? Where did Darth Vader get his sneakers? There's some really clever answer to that one. But I can't figure it out. At Darth Maul. Wait, I'm slow, I don't get it. No, I need someone to explain that to me. I'm too brain dead today. Oh, Maul, okay, I see. I see. That's a good one. Did you answer my question earlier? What's the hairstyle? Oh, I did answer, you just missed it. It's the Decafol side dress. Triple beam gets style points. One beam just looks like this. Is it 3 beams with the other morph? I mean, I can try it, but... How much consumption is it right now? I think it's the unknown, right? It's gonna double, it's gonna be 80. It's not a lot of the healing, right? It's 0.5 of the healing. Okay, well, we can try it. We can try it. Don't use vigor on your max, on your max rock either. So you're doing Conti damage shield, I guess, with the resolve. It is an option. I just don't like the shield sword. Shield sword is a 3k DPS playstyle, which might sound ironic considering what we play at the moment, but I don't think there is a good Templar build that does a lot of damage. On Sork though, on Sork you can do some crazy damage if you build it properly. But Templar is just a lot more limited damage-wise. There's nothing you can do about it. Let's try to get some good BDs. Today's BDs have been just awful, just absolutely awful. Bowswalk has been a lot of fun. Yeah, I'd probably try... I'd try the class set with Crystal Weapon if I played Bowswalk. Back to 4v4v4. Yeah, no, I get a lot of people like the 4v4v4, but that's the same issues. Just very unbalanced. Desi, which number comes after 6? Nice try. Nice try, Diddle. You can triple damage on players, get deleted before you double lens. Triple damage sets. I am triple damage sets basically, or double damage sets. With Lancer Rally, if you can't rally as a damage set, but there's nothing you can backbar really for good damage. The thing we could change is the Bloodspawn, but then you don't have full uptime on the Swordboard ultis and onslaughts. So you actually lose damage, I think, if you do something else than Bloodspawn. So you have less onslaughts. And you don't have a major breach on this at all. Very one damage set. I mean, Rally is like a half a damage set, right? Still, compared to something like Weird Tree or Maras. Like, I don't know what else to run on the back bar. That makes more sense. If I could have more damage from back bar set, I would run something else for that, but there's just nothing that works on Blar better than Rally, I think. Wait back bar? No. That means ice stuff, that means no sword on board ult, that means dying. The reason why a lot of people just give up on Plar is because they don't know the tech with spell wall, I think. So if you don't have this, you just die when you have a few people on you. You need spell ball with the ulti-gen. Good, but you don't want to. No, because it's bad. Like, it's just bad. It's kind of like saying. It's kind of like saying, oh, you can play a build, you can play a DK without burst heal. Like, sure, you can do that. You can slot a damage skill instead of a burst heal, but is it a good idea? No. No, it's not. Also, I think we might want to try Healing Soul. Because we did die too much earlier. This is major vitality on the damage shield and on the all the heal over times that scale based on max health. Ulti crit damage single player seems to be the best way to go. With ulti crit damage, let's play about. What do you mean ulti crit damage? We gonna do that. You don't wanna build too much around one thing. We have minor force here. We have the Templar passive and the 2HX for crit damage. We have onslaught for pen. And we have the rally plus lancer for the weapon spell damage. I don't see a way to optimize this any more than this. Like, this is probably the best Templar build you can make at the moment. There's just no way around it. If it sucks, then it sucks, then Templar sucks. But I don't feel like it sucks because we had like super like giga unbalanced PGs, which are probably the most unbalanced PGs I've had in months, perhaps. I don't want to judge based on that. Okay, this was a deathmatch. They might have gotten a damage sigil. So for that reason we go sword on board ult and chabby. Okay, it's one of those PGs. Except this time we're on the other side. We'll have better fights if we go here solo. Let's try beam here. Can I survive that? Sword and ult. Lancer proc. That's why you need sword and ult. You can just roll with that. You know, doesn't get us the kill. Should step in the circle to block the Lancer. He copied you. Can only basically lock them up here. Beam, big damage with the onslaught. The only one jumping down. They should have never made beam dodgeable. That was a mistake. Already start beaming, I guess. Also, I didn't say the Mundus, but I don't think I should. Also, when you lose the tankiness, you also lose sustain because you have to be spamming more burst heals and whatnot. Oh, we're a giga broken team. Oh, they had Kokra in green team. Didn't see Kokra. Presents this game is too easy. Are you on the range stroke? I didn't check. Can't do any damage there. Also basically box up to 6 different instance of damage every time you hit it. Wait, how? It's only 2 hits with the Crash Script? Oh, Shivara, okay, I see. Playing like a dot build. It's probably good for damage numbers, but maybe in a bit of a trouble if you have a DK on you. Or a werewolf. Bossman Valley Cry full damage. I mean, it's as much as you can do. Templar. What do you want me to do here? Like, what do you want me to change here for more damage? Do I do Baylock with my Onslaught? Do I run the Blind with my Race Against Time? Do I run Kjalnar, which is a dueling set? What do you want me to do? Which amazing backbar set are we gonna run? Clever Arc? Olo remains like only barely more damage. It's 100 more damage than Rallying Cry. It doesn't give you any defense, so you have to play a lot more defense because of that. Instead of doing damage. Oh, Kokras on the Acuity build, I think. Yes, an Acuity Warden. Can I get close? Bit too far. You can get close down to avoid fall damage, by the way. Those who don't know that, but you have to be at the right distance for them. Is the OB stun? Still have the onslaught active, I think. Still damage a bit. Almost running Monolith in the opponent team, I think. I can save him. Certain sort of mod ult. I fucked up there a bit. Yep. Because I fucked up, I have to play defense. Can heal Mike. Chep. Beam. Getting none of the killing blows. Okay, there we go. Just complain and you shall receive. Do a bot in a moment. Orime powerful assault, those are not good damage sets. Like, there just isn't anything. We have Onslaught, we have Lancer block. It's CCable here in a moment, I think. Would I have killed this Templar on a werewolf already? Yes. Would I have killed it on a DK already? Yes. That's just how it goes. But we can probably still kill it. We land a stun here. Or we have a teammate with us. Okay, finally. Bot time.
They have secured the point.
Shabby Cockrabin. Just for the numbers. Oh, he's gone upstairs. Nice dead kill. Can stun through the block, of course. Also out in 1 second, also out. the healer. I don't think we can do too much. Do the sword and bottle and scroll. Kind of low on the stun there. Just no squishies today at all. There's sort of gold here in a moment. Like here we're doing good damage. Same damage as Mike, more or less. Same as the DK on the opponent team. But we're just fighting tanky people right now. There's no squishies. Knock some of the kills there. Poor Kokra. It's getting struck down. Lancer. I cannot heal myself, not ideal. Chappy chat. It's the downside of healing souls that you can't control who gets healed, but the upside is that I think we have more tankiness with it now. The major vitality. If I get the major vitality on myself, stand on the rune, hold block. I feel like we can survive quite a bit. Okay, this guy's squishy, and the other one. So there's a few squishies in the opponent team. The number isn't 0 after all. Ow. I guess sort of bottled. Good chill. We have a bot here. It's the whole opponent team. Pretty much. And they have a healer. Can I heal him? No, too late. I am polydead because I have no sustain here whatsoever. Great. I love playing classes with no sustain, it's so fun. Some DKs cast Heart of Flame and you get the fuck out of there. Okay, 1 mil, we do 100k. I don't know if I wanna play Templar today. Not with these lobbies, like it's just... You're just brawling, like... Not really getting a gazillion kills or having as much fun as on the other classes. Italians, how you doing? What's up with the Nightblade passive nerf by Bellspirit? Any viable brawl Nightblade Darth Kankin? No. Nightblade is even worse than any other class. Normal stem Sork? Okay, so we just do half the damage of a Sork, and that's very fun to know. I guess we don't make a build video for that. Let's just play Werewolf and DK. Just how often you were able to use the Lancer proc? Lancer is around 5 to 6% usually. It is the best option. You get 300 weapon spell damage and you get the same damage as with something like Null Arca. You get burst, which is something that you're missing usually. Otherwise, and it's just good value. Gotif, yeah, Gotif that hits for like 3k on a Templar. You'd want something that just goes off non-stop, basically. You want burst, but you also don't want it to proc every 10 seconds, because it's not worth waiting 10 seconds for a 3k proc. And you will get a 3k proc when you don't have Major Berserk, Minor Berserk, Werewolf plus 15%, you don't have the Savage Wolf plus 6%, the Synergy plus 6%. When you don't have all of that, it actually just tickles. If you don't have 9k weapon damage on some Stem Shock build, it just tickles. And you can't have that on a Templar, on any good build. You just can't have that. So you can have a tickle proc, or you can have a build that survives unless you're completely out of position and out of resource and against 8 people. Then you can die, I guess. I don't like that part of the build, but what can you do? I don't think you can get sustain on that, or more sustain. If I had an ice stuff, I could go for ice heavy, for example, but then you don't have the sword mode ult. You just die when you're outnumbered. So it's kinda in a bad spot, I think. After further testing, and this is why you need to test things. I had a few good PGs against Squishies, and now you get the PGs with like good players, and it's just mid, it's just meh. So there goes that. Oh well. Sea Viking and Chase McKee, thank you for 40 follows. Thank you. Ellis, how you doing? Backbar Essence, no, Essence is dog shit. This is the mini game, like you have 10% uptime on that in PGs. I've tried it in the past, it's always like 10-15% uptime. Sea Snail, Oakwater Lancer. You will die with Sea Snail, I think. But I can try it maybe with the top lane. You lose the DDF, you lose all of max health, lots of healing. Gain the weapon spell damage and the Major Berserk. But still not enough damage. The problem is that your base damage is so low that if you buff the base damage by 10%, let's say you do 3k DPS, you get a 10% buff on 3k DPS. How much extra damage do you get? You get 300, right? It's not worth it. Meanwhile, on a DK you do 5k DPS or 6k DPS, you get plus 10%, you get 600. Like, that's double the value when you get more damage. The base damage is just too low on Plar. Just way too low, because it hasn't been reworked. I mean, it's the same on every non-reworked class, besides Sork. So on Sork you can have just insane damage with the Bond of Power and infinite sustain with conservation. Frizzy, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? We were testing Templar earlier, but not really happy with it. Feels mid after lots of testing. So we're back to Werewolf. But hope you had a good stream. Try old Dotplar? No, it's gonna suck. Everything's gonna suck on Plar, I think. Or it's gonna be very, very mid, like you need to at most have like 4 people on you. And you can't turn that tankiness into damage by any means, like it's just... You just don't have damage with jabs, like you just don't have damage. Masok, you have 0 debuffs on that build. You have like 0, you don't have LSS. You don't have anything. Masok is gonna tickle. Like if on Stamsok you get 4k ticks, on Plar you get 1k ticks. What's your dots tick from your recap screen? Waterlight Meteor, Acuity, 11 Plar. Unfathomable Bruce, not that bad. Of a backbar damage set. Have to check the tooltip on Plar, but... Isn't that a... That's a stem line, right? So I can run it on a high elf Templar. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, pen though. Pen with the onslaught is not ideal. Using bandits or Shrendar UI? Both. Bandits for the health bars and Shrendar for the buffs and debuffs. What's up, Iron? Yusei Morino, how you doing? Want to play more PV? What are some good sets that are easy to acquire, buy, /craft? Have Nightblade and a Warden, by the way. I think on Nightblade is so clever meta for PvE, not sure. It's from archives. You can always craft the Tightbone, I think that's popular. This is an easy to get crafted set. I think Order Sweat, another one. But you'll want to get some trial set usually. So like Null Arca is probably the most used one. So mad because you can make up a Plar healer build, nor Warden healer build that's just as strong as a Decay healer. No, but you can probably make a Plar healer that's unkillable. If you can make a Plar DD that requires 8 people to kill it, you can easily make a healer that does the same. And I think MRK, for example, has one. Might be the best way to play Plar after testing a lot. What if it's more damage than Lancer? Yes, but it doesn't proc as often. And it doesn't give you weapon spell elements. But you could try Gold Thief and Lancer, I suppose. Then I guess you don't run heavy because you wanna dodge soul a lot. But I don't know. Maybe I'll get back to Templar at some point, but it feels very depressing right now. Can we get a damage Sidul? I didn't check the teams, doesn't matter on Werewolf. Used one shot everyone. We have Rampage, we can just AoE Cleave here I think. Like we have 20k tooltip on Goldtip on this build, on Plar it would be 10k, like you get double the damage on Werewolf. Because you have actual like modifiers for it. Because it's a reworked thing, right? It's built to have damage. And sustain and survivability, pretty much everything. The backline, I guess this guy, doesn't matter. Gold Thief, big burst. It's a healer, I think. Is I see a banner. Let's go Rampage there. Get our stand back. We missed the swipe there. BG. Okay with Lancer but not Essence. Yeah, of course. Of course. Essence procs right next to you always. Lancer procs in a... not Essence, Lancer procs right next to you. The Essence procs in some random fucking location. And you also need to backbar it. It works very, very different. You also get more value out of Lancer than Essence. Because you get 300 and you get the proc damage. So you're missing burst damage, remember. Always parsing on me. Why me? Can I do the rampage? We can. It's gonna die the dots. And the static revival. Hey, that's life fighting. Hello. You see how Baspla goes? No. Why would you play Baspla? Why not you play Baskro in that case? Or any of the classes that are way better for a Bas build.
At least put up a fight.
But where do you get your stam sustain for a Baspla? For example, the reason you can play Bass Sork or Baskro is because you have sustain for it. And even Baskro is kinda bad when you fight good players. It's a good box stomper, but better with Cox Burst and Necro otherwise. Which also is a box stomper, but a nice spear there. You have a gold hit for the warheads. Do the rampage. Oh, that's so funny. He'd be running.
Defiance wrath! They've captured the point! Yes! The point is ours! Praise the Defiance! We've captured the point!
Oh, the next grace! We've captured
Do rampage here. You're still with the spammable, right? Maybe not. Can get rid of the spawn damage.
The point is ours! The point has moved! They took the point!
Do a heavy here, because we have off balance. Hit the rampage. Swipe. Speed kill the Arthur.
To the new capture point.
Also slower, thank you for the follow, thank you. I can't catch up with chat yet. A bit of the BG.
Fight left in them now.
We'll take funny short one more time. Bye.
They could have at least put up a fight. We've taken the point.
This is the last build I made a build video for. This is kind of the standard I want to have for the builds. That's the poem, so I can't upload the template, for example, if it doesn't meet the standard. It's just tanky and doesn't really get MVPs or top damage. Can't kill people in duels. Not quite where I want it to be. Still better than the Nightblade though. I think the Nightblade was by far the first thing I've tried. Aren't you glad Blar isn't gonna have minor spell damage next patch? It's not gonna affect many things, I think. Because right now you have to build tanky if you don't want to die in 2 seconds. So you have things like Reinforced and Lady Mundus and so on. If they change the minor sorcery to be armor instead, you can maybe drop some of that and get spell damage in its place by changing the armor weights and traits and Mundus and stuff like that. So you can kind of make up for it. If anything, it's probably going to be more value than before. You probably get more armor than what you got spell damage, if that makes sense. I've died if Kokra didn't make a focus in that PG. Oh, you've pissed off the Kokra. Good man, hope you have a good stream. Went like 12 hours, damn. That's the longest stream. We had some pretty mech PGs today. Over here, but it is what it is sometimes. Testing a Blar earlier. Like if I wanna farm the MVP right, I just play this character. Or just play the DK. Blar is 44%. That's dog shit. It's actual dog shit. Like, sad. Chapsit like wet noodles. Everything is like wet noodle on Blar. Like you can try blood for blood. You can try anything on Blar. It's gonna be bad. Only have one good build with them. Get exciting more armor. Yeah, but you can turn it into damage if needed. Guess we can play Bass Blar. No. I think Bass Blar is just trolling. Bass anything is trolling. I think every class is better off as a normal build rather than Bass build. It was the same with Necro. Like Necro Bass build dies gazillion times easier than Corpse Burster Necro, and does less damage than Corpse Burster Necro. It's gonna be the same on Templar. It's gonna be easier to kill, and you still can't kill things if you try Bass Blar instead of what I tried. Lord Katal, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Soul Cleaver Suksa in Thrash is meta for Nightblade. I see. So Soul Cleaver is something you want to farm then. Merkei build Healer. Healer is the last resort. I tried on Nightblade, but Nightblade is so bad you can't even play it as a healer. It just dies. You wanna see how bad Nightblade is? This is Nightblade in a 4v4 when you get in the weakest team. PG lasted. Is there a duration? I don't see a duration, but you don't even survive for long. This was the healer build. Well, kind of like mix between healer and damage. But it was just unsurvivable. With like a couple of random werewolves and DKs in opponent team and nothing you can do there. Noraka advancing Yokedo Huntsman for single target. I see, so Yokedo build. Found on YouTube before, I have tested the healer. It's a good build. MRK makes good builds as well. It is called a null archive if you need some cleave. We saw healing metrics after. Someone on the forum said repent their max heals for 5k. I mean, if you're full health, then maybe, but let's see. Oh, 10.2k. 10.2k plus the blood magic, so up to 14k. It's a bit more than 5k. Wolf is nasty, bro. Yeah. It's a blessing and a curse because I need the other builds to be this good as well. I think the Max Showcase and the DK is kinda fitting this level of power, but I don't know about the rest. Like the Blar kinda feels like Necro, but maybe worse because Necro has more burst. I find it easy to get kills on the Necro with the Corpse Burster. It's Nika Hayden. Maxhook dot build still working. Yes, the latest upload. Not the Shadow Patch build, that one is kinda nerfed. But I can play the Max Rock next. Someone mentioned it's been good on America's Discord. There's a lot of people claiming a lot of things, but... I mean, I could... Hold on. So I could look at PGs like this. I could cherry pick a couple of PGs. I could be like, oh, look, Templar OP. Oh, look, Templar's so strong. It's so amazing, best in slot. It killed DKs and Sorks in the opponent team. Oh, look, Templar doing really well against good players. It must be OP. No, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. It's always a matter of, do you get focused a lot? Do you have squishies in the opponent team as well that you can kill? Or is it only tanky people? Do they have a healer? There's a lot of things you need to look into. You can just read things based on like a couple of BGs. You have to test things in duels, you have to test things in multiple BGs. If it's consistent, then fine. But if the average MVP rate says that it's 44, then maybe it's not worth playing. Maybe it's not that good. That means that someone else in your team carried you. Most of the time, if you had good BDs. Instead of it being 100%. And the win rate too is down, I think. Oh no, never mind. Win rate is 88. This is the Max Orc. I think didn't have MVP in one BG. DK also 100%. So I don't want to see 44 or anything like that. The Necro also is kind of low, I think. But it's low because the blast point damage isn't counted. Yeah, Necro is 40%. But there's like another reason for that. The game being buggy. So asked about big mistake. Oh, wait, was there some drama on America Discord? Did I miss it? Because only play Plar, it's why you asked, but no, I get it. Why try to optimize anything when something else is better? No, I still try to optimize things. I think the... maybe I can try different things still on the Plar, but... I don't know, I just feel like the base damage is too low. Let me actually... I'll hop back on the Plar. I want to see the tooltip. Also, we can do a giveaway today. I have a code for an emote, flower trick emote. I don't think I have that even. Prince Charles, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Napa needs serious show ability buffs. Damage is okay. Damage is okay if your opponents are not blocking. The main issue with Niped is that all of your damage is blockable. You can't really drain anyone's stam either. On Plar you can spam jabs and it's kind of a lot of stam drain if you're perma blocking, but... And you have the Javelin, of course, as a good unblockable CC. Fear is not a good unblockable CC. It does no damage and people CC break and go back to blocking or dodging and you're back to square one. So if we fully buff up here, I can solve the problem with the Gotif. We're missing Rallying Cry, but it's not a big deal. So Gotif. 11.3k tulip. Lancer is 10k tulip. So you could have 20k burst with 2 procs, right? With 2 of them. And if you hop back on the werewolf, I can show why that why that's not not really enough. What's the best option against werewolves? Best option against werewolves, just building tank enough. Like, if it's a good werewolf, you probably won't kill it. Unless you outnumber it. I think werewolf is harder to kill than DK. Like a good werewolf. With a good build. Shadbane Enjoyer on the Nightblade, yeah. Shadbane procs your siphoning if you have to play defensive. 10 mil gold giveaway? No, it's gonna be for an emote. Flower trick emote. I would show it if I had it. But I don't think I have it. No, I have flower fling. That's a different one, I think. Thinking a roleplay, but with AoS in BGs, I don't know. You can poly in BGs, you can probably survive alright, as long as there's no really fast werewolf running after you. If you build around speed. You have to build around speed though. Okay, so the tooltip here. Remember the 11k on gold diff, right? Okay, little lag spike there, oops. We have right now 19.7k. Close enough, right? Close enough to 20k. I have more damage on this one proc set than I have on almost like on 2 proc sets on the Templar. Just spending 5 items gets you more damage than spending 10 items or item slots on Plar. And there's no way around that. There's no way to make Gold Thief as good as on Werewolf. Or even close to as good. What's a flower trick? I am not sure. It's not this one, I think. Some emote. Wow. You have to use supposed to get an emote. No, it's from Ninja Pulse. Because we were taking part in the freshman weekend event. Was very kind to sponsor a giveaway. Hey Ducky, how you doing? Dragon Dome giveaway. Plar Werewolf be better than any other pure Plar option? Probably. It'd probably be best off as a werewolf, unfortunately. On Plar you want to pick the bulk passive that activates the healing passive. And I think you go Berserker on a Plar Werewolf as well. Because you can sustain it with the ulti gen. But yeah, I don't want to play Werewolf anymore. Can play the Max Orc. I'll do the giveaway at the end of the stream, by the way. There's a... I have some issues with the keyword giveaway thing. I think it bugged out last time, not ideal. So we'll just do a raffle at the end. Spoljevetin title. Clock Nova Keystone quest is bugged. Is it? No, you can still get the Nova keys. It's just very rare. Yeah, but 4 out of 10. You get some from the favors dailies. And I think randomly some from like chests and like random stuff as well.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has
Doors, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Would you build a Plar Werewolf? 7 Gold Thief? Yes, nothing changes based on Sork. Or a complete Sork Werewolf. Same thing. Maybe you go Atromundus, because you will have a little bit less sustain. So maybe that one little change, but mostly the same. 1 mil Telvar giveaway. I don't have 1 mil Telvar. I probably never will. Don't play enough IC for them. Where'd you get them? I couldn't understand the favor dailies. The ones you pick up here. At the freerunners post board. I think you have guaranteed ones at some point, and you have random RNG chance to proc them, to get them as well. And in the base areas, you have one in the Skywatch, one in Altcroft, and one in Mournhold. Well, not Mournhold, the Ebonheart. Agpa, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Uh, 331, all healthy, healthy, Atromundus Impen or Velvet Impen. Just get the max mitigation from reinforced pieces and the Impens. Did you get raided? Yes, a couple of times. By Ninja Bulls and by Freezy. Had a few raids today. Just want to check in at the pub and we'll have a beer for you. Hey, enjoy your beer. Thank you for checking. Hope you're having a good weekend. Tel was at 70, nice. I should have to grind. I should probably grind the Thieves' Throws while waiting. Those 4 mods working overtime on weekend deleting threats against Vengeance test. Yikes. Maybe instead of deleting threats, they should listen to what people are saying. Like, it's crazy that they're wasting time on and development resources on Vengeance at a time like this. Of all the things they could be working on, why waste all of that time on Vengeance? Make it make sense. It's literally a waste of time because they're making it worse.
What do you want?
Let's say we were forced to run a ranged mech blade. What are you building with its sets? No Soul Cleaver, but what else? What is Soul Cleaver and need to front bar Soul Cleaver, I think, on that. Soul Cleaver and maybe just Rally, and
I could use a break.
it's not gonna be good though. Maybe Soul Cleaver, Rally, Baylor or something like that. She will need the damage somehow. Or just Blood Spawn. I don't know. I'm just laser focused on thinking about Templar right now. Brain is too fucked up to think about Nightblade. Shroud heal on Sword better than Healing Soul, yes. Because you always heal yourself and the Major Maim is an insanely good debuff. I think it's cheaper too. Or maybe same cost actually, never mind. Always heals yourself. A lot easier to survive DKs when they onslaught and whip you for 10% less. If you don't kite them properly. Yeah, they're adding sets to Vengeance. This is just not a good thing even. And Kjolnar? I think I tried Kjolnar on Rangeblade, but I don't know. Didn't feel too amazing. It's more for dueling set as well. I think Kjolnar's very bad in open world. Too many targets, people die too fast. And too often you need to change the targets too, if you're outnumbered. Still just trying to think of how to fix the Ploran. Thing is, maybe I could have survived with the double build. Maybe it's 2-8 is the problem. Like maybe I need the quick cloak and the major evasion. Take a lot less damage. So I think I was more happy with that. Like the damage feels better with onslaught if you land the onslaught, but if you have to use the sword and board ult most of the time, I think you just get more value out of the double. Avu is probably not the right target, but it depends on the Avu as well. Should have waited with the frag. Crystal slab, not really ideal. Okay, this guy looks squishy. Armor's in the frag. Lights out. Armor's frag. Bye bye. Stitch. 20k health. We need to rebuff though. So we do the major main there, it's gonna help us a lot to survive here. Can stay here and hold block with the ice stuff, kill the squishy. Go for the DK next. Wasn't this guy a werewolf? As well. Ouch. No idea what hit me there, but ouch. Yoink. Didn't get the frag there, now he dodged also. Because of the line of sight. There's the armaments. And then the frag there, slime sight. Let's run his shield tech. I don't think shield sork is that good. He just runs out of resource and dies. This guy was squishy, he's dead. Corro. You still hit armaments here, it's gonna kill him. Almost full damage from Corro. Sent the frag. game's just different when you play a good build, when you play a good class. It's just so different. I'm playing fucking Blar or a Necro or a Nightblade. Whoa. Wait, how do I not get MVP? The fuck? I don't know how this guy got more damage. Was he parsing on someone the whole PG? Oh, it's because I was hitting the damage shields, right? Oh, it's still in 600k. Since it's exactly the opposite of what Vengeance players want. Yeah, exactly. Goes against the like concept of it. So it's just a waste of time. It's worse than a waste of time because it makes it worse. Evolving just backwards, yeah. Pretty much. So always seem to adapt in any situation all around kind of class. Yeah, I don't think there's ever been a patch where Sork is bad. It's always at the top or close to the top. It's very consistent. I don't think it's a bad thing, by the way. I'm not saying it needs to be nerfed, but that's just how it is. Kind of wish the other classes were consistent, like Nightblade and Templar and... That's not hurt anything I just sold.
Speak with me a moment.
Here you go, Hayden. Subclass is terrible, like anything subclass is terrible. Apart from Werewolf. I think Werewolf can be fine subclassed. Need Superstar Templar? I linked it earlier, no? I can hop back on the Templar if you want to try that, but I think the build can be better. I'm not happy with it. Just a disclaimer. Isn't this worth nothing as well? What about Arcanist? I haven't tried it yet. Like maybe there's something that's good on Arcanist. So I've seen people do alright in duels, and I think Toma, for example, gets good damage in BDs usually. On his like DD Arcanist. So maybe there's some potential for it, but... I'll try it out. I try everything. So if there's something good, we'll find it, and if not, then we'll just complain about it, I guess. Would be cool if they reduced the range of Werewolf CC. Nah, I think here's the thing, I think a lot of the abilities in the game could benefit from having more range. Even if it's like 1 meter or 2 meters. Because the 6 meter radius on most of the areas makes it so that you can be right next to someone. And because of positional desyncs, you miss your AoE. You land it visually on your screen, but because of how they are server side, your opponent, it doesn't land. It feels very, very annoying. And especially for people who don't understand like why that happens, they're like, oh, this game is dog shit. Like this skill is so floaty, it doesn't do anything. That's because it doesn't do anything. Because of the positional desync. So if they made more of the 6 meter radius skills and CCs and whatnot, like 7 or 8 at least, the game would be a lot better. try Olorime back bar. And I had what's with the Olorime hype lately? You get Olorime buff from any werewolf that's in your team. And if you're playing like solo in Cyrodiil, you probably want Rallying Cry, right? I'll show you the difference between Rally and Olorime. Almost nothing, you get like 100 more spell damage. It's not a lot. Olorime is the... in Regents you also don't get a 3-piece, so if you backbar it then you lose some value on the front bar. Whereas Rallying Cry gives you the crit resistance on both bars, right? And crit sense, so you get some damage out of it. But damage wise it's the same almost. 300 versus the 430. It's 130 more, but again, any werewolf within 20 meters I think it was, or 28 meters even, and you get this buff already. Okay, what can we try on Blar that I didn't try yet? We could go back to Dual World. Drop the Onslaught, obviously. Quick Cloak, and what if we do... what about Sea Snail? Lose the DDF, but I think we'd gain quite a bit of damage. I'd have to be able to spam the spell wall basically though. Or sustain a lot better than I do at the moment. So I think sustain is an issue at the moment. Especially max sustain, and I don't know if I want to go Atro. Healer Palatine, that's still last resort. And I think there's already builds that are kind of optimized or semi-optimized for that. So I don't know about Goti, for example, on this. Do I drop the heavies? Just do 3 medium to heavy. Or maybe Crescent, this is bigger damage numbers. But now I miss Major Bleeds. And there's no way to get it. I don't think this is better. We just had easy BGs with the previous build. Superstar, yes, one sec. Gonna change it still, like this is it's alright for bug stomping, but that's the builds at the moment. Oh, no food buff. Wait, don't tell me I didn't have food buff in the BGs. Also, you have to do Oddsaga. So I hate minus damage. Surely I had Oddsaga. I can probably see it here. Smoked Bearhounds, and it was active, I think. For Onslaught Wound you want to max out crit damage. Gonna have a huge uptime on it, and it's auto crit. Only the Onslaught is auto crit. Like nothing else is, and we're already building around crit damage. You want to have a balanced amount of everything. If you stack one thing too much, you get diminishing returns on it. So you don't want things like Shadow Mundus, and especially because you need the tankiness, right? Or maybe we need Sustain. I could also try the something like Atro Mundus. We have no way to get Magicka back, but... what kind of potions you running right now? Heroism. You have to run them. I could try Decisive on the front. Instead of the Charged. Which is a crazy idea. But I don't think we get a lot of damage out of the Stairs Fix. Let's do 1 BG with this one and check the CMX. If I lose only like 2% damage, 3% damage, then I can switch it out. But if I'm gonna lose like 10% or something, it's not worth it. It's also uptime on things like the... actually no, Sundered I think is irrelevant then. Don't really have a lot of stage effects. Why do I have Charged? Even Nern would be better at this point, I think. Sundered is a little bit of extra damage from the jabs, but... don't think it makes sense right now. Decisive on the other hand, that's a lot of ulti gen. It's more onslaughts and more spell walls if needed. Basically every second you get 2 ulti. And every 1.5 seconds another ulti, you have the base ulti gen. You have the ulti gen from the Devout Guardian, you have the ulti gen from Bloodspawn. Maybe just more onslaughts and more sort of more ultis. Sucking Galavin in red team. It's a funny one. We have Alpha and Saram. Should be kind of a simple BG, I think. So it's Irish Sight now. I don't show on stream, it's embarrassing. Oh no. Okay, they just fly. We do have the damage to do right now though. Lancer Book, nice. Could it be that we need Roxa instead of Bot Spawn? Or we need some way to sustain? Still, I'm dead here, not dead. So I'm just constantly out of stats. Do I have the Sorambo ult? If I had Decisive, I'd already have it. And I can't cast the Rest Against Time here because I have no Magicka. So maybe it's a Roxa, I know. Even though I fucking hate that. If there was a mod set that gave you like sustain based on ulti, that'd be giga, but there's no such thing. So I don't have burst heal there, I suppose. Fully deads here. I'm just completely out of stats. I don't like this. Maybe I just get out and get Roxa. This is fucking dogshit. Just fucking dogshit. Like, why do we have classes in the game that have 0 fucking sustain ever? Like, why can't everything be like fucking DK, where it's actually, or Werewolf, where it's actually like fun to play? You have to build gazillion fucking sustain sets and have some dogshit fucking build with 0 damage or durability. Why can't everyone be like Sork? Like, look at my stam here. Just using my spammable and oh, can't even CC break. I guess Odd Sorga is not enough. Having 2k stam reason with the bot buff is not enough. And with the class mastery that's supposed to give sustain, it's just not enough. It's really the main issue right now. Could have been a big onslaught there, but I guess not. Have to do the Sorambo ult if you wanna stay here. And guess what? We're out of resources. Not surprising. That's it. Okay, Steel tank is started, clearly. Still have onslaught active, but it's not like I can stay in the fight, and I guess my heal goes on someone else there. I don't even wanna play this build, this is fucking terrible. Get the fuck out of there. This just makes me wanna fucking smash my monitor right now. Don't wanna play trash like this. Absolute fucking trash.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
How much audition would you lose drop in Bloodspawn? That's a good question. It's a lot, but what can you do? What can you do? It's unplayable. It's literally fucking unplayable right now.
How can I?
You can stay in a fight for 2 seconds and sustain it. Like, all of the non-rework classes just feel terrible, besides Sork. Everything besides Sork feels terrible. I need this on the Necro, because Necro also needs spot spawn. I'm kinda noticing a theme here. It's almost like every build needs some fucking sustain set. And then everyone wonders like, oh, why is DK so OP? Why is DK doing damage and other classes aren't? Yeah, I wonder why. Great. Guess I use the heavy then. Use heavy Roxa. The guess too strong, exactly. But if my experience playing the game was like this on DK as well, if it was like this on Werewolf, I would uninstall immediately. I would not want to play a trash game like where you have to have zero fucking damage or build around fucking sustain sets on everything. I would not want to play the game. It's not fun. Like, it's not fun. It's not fun going into a fight and all you can do is like 2 jabs and you're out of stam. Like, how am I supposed to play the game like that? It just feels fucking terrible. The guy can sustain Sugar Skulls? Yeah, so you have extra stam pool and Mac pool as well to actually do things. Instead of having to go in out of stam and then you die like some fucking noob who played the game for 30 hours. Can Werewolf okay, but Sork can also sustain without having to actually build around it. Like, I'm fine on Sork as well. Like, I was just playing Max Sork earlier, that was a fun beat, yeah, I could actually have fun there. If I played Stam Sork, I'm pretty sure it would be the same thing. If I wanna play a Templar, or a Necro, or a Nightblade, or anything else, it's just miserable. It's just fucking miserable. You're doing this all the time, or you're not doing anything, and then you wonder, oh, why do people do more damage than I do in the BG? Could it be perhaps because you're heavy attacking half the BG? Like, it's just dog shit. It's complete fucking dog shit. What's up, Anoxero? Infinite, hello. More best you can break, even classes better with better sustain. Werewolf itself as well can go if Sam's anything on this patch. On his pad, yeah. Max Orc also fine. DK is fine. Everything else is just terrible. Well, Stam Shock also fine, because you can actually use your abilities. In IC, one guy could easily outpressure tanky DK. One werewolf? Yeah, I mean, a good werewolf is a force to be reckoned with. That's how anyone can enjoy werewolf. I mean, I just left a BG because of how frustrating it was, how annoying it was. So I can understand people who just Alt F4 or hop on werewolf instead, because I don't want to play the game like that. I really don't enjoy that. So I have to now craft gear. I have to get these on this character. Oh, they're wrong trait as well. Impen. It should be reinforced, so I don't have transmutes for this. In other words. I feel like I need Swift as well. Even though I have the race against time. Or maybe it's enough if I can actually sustain casting race against time. You can't even sustain casting a buff. You're out of magicka to cast a fucking buff on this. For testing purpose, I can log on the Necro and bank the Roxa, but need to fucking move everything. Played like a weaker Stam Shock with Vamp Spammable. Fuck Vamp Spammable. I'd rather uninstall the game than play fucking Vamp Spammable on everything. Go fucking Vamp on every character. Fuck that. I'm so sick of the fucking... This subclass nonsense. Like, where you play the same fucking build on every fucking character. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna do it on Warden already, because there's no options. When I make the Warden build, I have to play that. But I want to play Templar, I want to be Jabin, I want to play Nightbed, I want to use Surprise Attack or Concealed Weapon. If I play Necro, I want to use Skulls and Blast Bones. I don't want to be fucking vamp spamming on everything. If I play DK, I can actually do that effectively. I can use Whip, I can use the DK Fire Breath, I can use Heart of Flame, I can use mostly DK abilities. I want to do that on every class. On Sork you can also do that. You don't need to run fucking vamp spam. Like, I don't want to do that. What's Obama's? How you doing? Want to go Treasure Cove? What does that mean? Not sure if I understand the question. Crash Refresh and Masteries are really good direction. I just hope it actually materializes. Yeah, it's just taking too fucking long, and it's gonna take even longer because of the playoffs. Like, at least we'll have Warden as well, I guess, next patch, but what about Templar? What about Nightblade? What about Arcanist? Blood for Blood seems wrong on Plara. If you play Blood for Blood on Plara, you're playing an Arcanist or a Nightblade with the light flavor. With some holy light flavor. You're playing the same playstyle. Playing the same everything. Just different visuals. Like, I don't like that. I have 20 characters for a reason. If I want to have only one character, it's gonna be a werewolf. Yeah, we can share your spiritual links. Great, bank is full. From all of the failed experiments, the bank is full. Am I using tripods on this? I am, and we need more of them. There's something like this on Templar, sometimes fun. I can say solved all the problems. Here's the thing, like, I've had a lot of builds where it feels like, oh, this build is amazing, it's great, it's doing so well. It's just you got the right PG. If you just got the right PGs, you didn't run into the problematic ones. Marking ring, like this for example, immediately optimizable. You can run DDF. DDF is too protective, and Triune is worth more than marking ring. We did that on stream, the math behind that. You get more everything with DDF than marking. If you run too protective. You have too protective here, but you could run Triune here, too protective, you get more value. Basically. And yeah, no, I'm not gonna run Camo Hunter and Double Tools. And twice more, no. You got the right PGs with that. Those on Guild Wars 3, 1 year away. So because generally ruined the game a bit for you, still crave to play no uniqueness class. Yeah, it was bad, and now it's better if you play DK or Sork. I think maybe it's worse if you play other classes, because it, like previously, if you, here's the thing, if you subclass, you could subclass into DK, right? And you could do alright with that. Now you don't want to subclass, but you're further behind than the pure DKs and pure Sorks than before. Assassination, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Subclassing was not for people with 20 characters, absolutely not. Like, almost every character I had was running Heart of Flame and Ardent Flame. I tried to have different builds with that, like on Templar I had to toppling into Flameless, for example. On the Warden I had the Warden Charm with the Double Scribe and off balance on that, and Flameless kinda like a bomber. So it was Season of the Dragon Knight for me, basically, when DK Rework rolled in. Now you don't want to subclass. Now you have to like actually make the class work, and that feels like semi-impossible for some classes. Because they just have terrible class masteries, or they just have terrible skill toolkits, like Templar, for example, for open world. And I guess for duels as well, like Templar used to be viable as a pure Templar in duels, but I guess people have too much tankiness now to die to Kjalnar and Purifying Light and all of that. Because like, it's the same damage as this build. Or less damage even. Well, let's see if this makes any difference. Maybe I should get the decisive. I also forgot to check the CMX. So we need to do 1 BG with this and then check the status damage on CMX and change things accordingly. Hey Hartwell, how you doing? What's the chest style you're running? It's the Annihilar Exorcism. That's all the styles. It's the medium one. Every BTL plays like 90% Sork right now, it's crazy. Yeah, Sork, DK, like those are the two things you're allowed to play and have fun with. Everything else just no sustain, no fun. %5 crit damage for an entire mastery passive is a piece in the mouth of the Nightblade. Yeah, look at what Warden gets. Warden gets 20%. It's a group, it's a debuff, so it benefits your group as well. That's 4 times better. Literally 4 times better. Sork feels fun to play, it's a fun class. Yeah, you can streak in, do things, you don't run out of stamina in 2 seconds. Or out of magicka in 2 seconds. Like, Templar could be fun if you could actually stay in the fights, if you could be jabbing and stuff, like losing stam, you'd stay around the same. You'd only lose if you have to like play defensive and use your burst heals and dodge soul and block and all of that, but can't even use your fucking spammable. Play Rainsplar like Surgikin. Does he still play even? No, Rainsplar's not gonna be any better. You have even less damage as a Rainsplar. Ultimate range build, customer support reports, yeah. He plays the customer support build. Or played. Good readouts to that individual.
This one was like, so you want to play hard to
I
get?
was just about to check if I have an edict thing. I do. Get the killing blows from range bar, and then you have like 300k damage done at the end of the BG. And that doesn't get MVP. So you also have to do damage. Razor Fist, thank you for the follow. Master passives are so garbage, using Shatter Ball and BGs. On Blade, yeah, they're bad. I think you beat better off with the Ultigen one on DD as well, I think. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we get a lead. So that's all good, but I just got rid of the bounty. Okay, let's try with Roxa. If this still doesn't sustain, I guess we drop the rallying cry and go Red's Vitality and Roxa. Say, Templar fun like that. Templar's so fun. It's United Green Team. This one funny. Probably gonna put a skull on me. Ollivander, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Roxa Red's Vitality. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? I have so little sustain on this right now. It's unreal. It's actually unfucking real. Maybe medium as well. Have to go for that. Drop the stam cost a bit. How do you even proc Reds? I don't think you even proc it. You have only major buffs on the back bar. You can't even proc it on this. And you could run Witchman, but the problem with Witchman is that you also want to use your front bar ulti. So it's not good. Build up cheer net. Beam. Didn't get the kill somehow. That's the Lancer, I think. Or the Onslaught, I mean. Have a Lancer there. Fuck you, Werewolf. So annoying. But look, like, it's still not enough. Look at my sustain. I'm just out of magicka here. It's with Roxa as well. And with the bot active. Just no max sustain whatsoever. Okay, I like the toppling beam when you can catch people with that. There's no way I can land the Lancer. But we can proc it again in no time. Can sort of block this. Cleanse. It's another Lancer. Lancer gets the kill there basically. Beam the Lorhot. Maybe a waste of onslaught there, but I think we may have a little bit better team. Can be a Lancer there. You can see the tracker for it.
Get that ball back.
Oh, race against time could be backbar. True. So, is it really fucking Reds than Roxang, or like, how fucking sad?
Keep a grip on that ball.
Low health, so we beam.
Somebody pick up the ball.
Low health with beam, doesn't work there. Never waste of ult with this region. Yeah, true. That's why I use it as often as I can. We have less ults now without the Bloodspawn, less tankiness too. Maybe beam here? Let's see maybe. Sure. Lancer. Oh, it's a healer of some kind. Block a little bit there, and we do lose stamina there quite fast, but the idea is that you shouldn't be blocking too much, because if you are in a situation where you get pressured, you get this sword and bot ult really fast.
Get up there, that ball. The ball has been dropped. We have the ball. The 3 are
Let's not be toxic there. Could have onslaughted, very tempting, but can we use beam? We need to use a bot there, because others are magical. Sadly, the Lancer didn't block. Did I get the sword and bot ult? I did.
The ball is lost. The 3 help us.
Again, out of magical. But I think I would die there without rallying cry, for example. So if we drop rallying, we're fucked. I think if I drop the Lady Mundus, I'm also fucked. So you lose too much. Like, look at my regens right now. This is the problem. This is the problem. I don't want to be doing heavies for 5 years to be able to do anything here. I'm dead here. So I have no sustain, and there's no way to get sustain back either. Maybe team can save me. Oh, I have a synergy here. So the only reason I survive is my team. I have no sustain whatsoever.
Get that ball back.
On DK, what do you do there? You cast the Heart of Flame and you're fine. On Plar, like, you just can't. You just can't. Like, I can't even CC break there. Rocks are full stacks active, bot buff active, everything active. Shit sustain, just absolute carbo.
Get that ball.
I'll get the Lancer here. Have to sword and brawl this. I have to do heavy there instead of being able to like keep up the pressure. Because I just have no sustain. I just have no fucking sustain. Bugged, by the way. Wait, do I have the Chaos Ball? At the... what the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna be YOLO. If they kill me, they kill me.
Our foes shall be vanquished.
I'm not gonna line sight or anything. I mean, it's gonna be a super one-side PG anyway. But I didn't know that. Chop. Send it. Yay, let's do heavy attacks. Heavy attacks fun. I guess we die right before the BG ends. How fun. How fun. I died anyway with the Chaos Ball if it didn't bug out. Look at my team meanwhile, just sitting here. It's just terrible, it's just fucking terrible. To half the damage of a Warden. No Futo, no I have Ochoga. I have Ochoga. Ochoga is active. Like, how are you supposed to play Templar? Like, how are you supposed to have damage Templar when you have no sustain? Toppling jabs, break free, vigor, Ronaldo. It's not like I'm holding block or something. I'm just using my abilities. That's with Roxa. And I feel a lot squishier now, because I dropped the blood spawn. This is my sustain most of BG. There's one pot, it goes up and it goes down. You just can't play Templar. You're not allowed to play Templar. Unless you do Vets and Vets as well, I guess. And then you have no survivability. You have less damage even. What's up, America? The damage is not really even the... I mean, it is the problem now that we have to drop all of the sustain, but... The Lancer is fine. Not here, but... In the previous speed is fine. Like, here I can't even try to land it, because I have to just line of sight and fucking... worry about not having any sustain ever. Worst bats ever? It might be. Like, you're only allowed to play Sork or DK. And Werewolf. Everything else, like, this is still better than Nightblade. That's the saddest part about all of this. This is still better than Nightblade. Like, Nightblade makes you wanna jump out a window. When you try to play them BGs. This just makes you wanna uninstall. No windows involved. Does it still consume a lot of you? No, that's the other set, that's Ratson. Happy with the Templar? I guess I just had good BGs with it. I just got in the right BGs, but today it's just been fucking miserable. No MVP, no MVP, no MVP, no MVP, no MVP. Like, I got these kind of BGs, I was semi-happy with it. But today it's just been shit. It's been absolute fucking shit. This was probably the worst one. Like half the BG after me. Tried Warden and no, I wanna work on things one at a time. Because if I try to do like, oh, let me try Templar, let me try Warden, let me try this and that, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I wanna do things like one at a time, just fix this and then fix the next thing. Because if I try to fix everything, the window is gonna, like, it's gonna sound very, very appealing. Jesus Christ, it's bad. It's so fucking bad. Bloodspun Red's back bar would be better if your onslaught and your onslaught beam works great. On Imperial don't have sustain issues. That's because you have the right PGs, Clive, but I had no sustain issues in these PGs. If I could show you the graph, I would. But I had zero sustain issues in these PGs. My sustain was fine. But then PGs where you have people just tryharding you, where you take more damage than you actually deal. Or almost more damage than you deal. Suddenly you cannot sustain anymore. Suddenly your sustain is just dog shit. It's just absolute fucking dog shit. Yeah, and because I dropped the butt spawn, I have to use more defensive skills than before.
I'll never be able to pay them back.
Gonna have bad PGs happens, unless you're Sork or DK or Werewolf. Because I don't have bad PGs on those. Or at least a lot less bad BGs. Like, I'm killing my MVP rate playing this character. Because you can't like exclude a character here. Like, I could just play Decay. I could just play Werewolf. Or even the Maxhawk, even though this went down now, so for some reason I didn't get MVP. Here's my Shock BGs with the Maxhawk.
I'll never finish in time.
Not the Werewolf. Like, there's not too many bad BGs here. Okay, this is a bad one. I think I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, no, this was the Giga unbalanced one. The fucking Templar spamming toppling on me. I think. Not even Witchman helps. Yeah, no, because you wanna use Onslaught as well. You don't wanna just use your sword and board ult every time. Looks goes to run on fumes the entire BG. Yes, that is what pisses me off. That is what pisses me off, is that I have to run on fumes the entire BG. And there's nothing I can do about it. Like, we're already doing Roxa, we're already doing Bewitched. What next? Do I go Atromundus and Red's Vitality? At that point, like, what kind of fucking build is this? Gonna lose damage on everything. Sustain feels much worse if you see DK having all of it for basically free. DK, Werewolf, Zork, all of them, like all of the rework things have it. Templar doesn't, Necro doesn't, Arcanist doesn't, Nightbed doesn't. Stamina looks pretty similar on Zork, to be fair. Like, mine doesn't. Like, I don't run out of resources on Maxhawk ever. For example. It sustains always fine. Bad mood, Templar. Just having a build that I thought was great turned out to be shit. So I have to like work another week on trying to fix it. Before I can make another video on YouTube. It was like some like... I don't want to drop any names, but there's a lot of clickbait out there. Some people upload builds and they're terrible builds, even worse than this one. And like people just fucking spam the shit out of YouTube with terrible builds, and I try here to actually make good builds and upload them to YouTube, and you have to deal with all of this fucking nonsense of like not being allowed to play some classes. Not, by the way, talking about anyone in chat. Talking about some other content creators. Like I could also just upload, I could get some good BGs of this character. I could have this one on my build video, right? I could have the I could upload the 27-1 here. I could go duel some 200 CPs in Alikir. Best Templar build ever. Best build, meta break-in, Godslayer, blah blah blah, whatever the fuck. I could make YouTube videos like that, but I refuse to. I think that's fucking slop. And that's why it pisses me off, is because this is just not worth uploading. It's not worth doing anything with. Like, healer would be a lot better, like what MRK did. Having a Templar healer, like that's probably viable. But this feels like I'm just wasting time. Do I have Ratson? Do we actually try Ratson double bar for the max sustain? Is that the state of things? Because I think I had more stam sustain than max sustain there. Are we actually looking at Ratson? Gods, can you fuck off? I'm trying to theorycraft here. What's one Red's back bar would be... no... Red's is about the same as Roxa. The fuck? Dude. Like some bad PGs is normal, right? But I have entirely bad PGs on this character today. Not one or two. I hope on Werewolf instantly there's the good PG. It's not even like... oh, it happens. No, it happens all the time. That's not good. That's not what you want. From a good build. Witchman, you can't do Witchman. Like, you have no damage without the offensive ult. In a lot of cases. Double bar Witchman. Eh. I think also with Ochoga it's very awkward. You'd have to run Bewitched. Is it enough sustain with all of the ults in? Of 6.7. Also, how much was the... can we drop the charged? I think we can drop the charged, right? Let's say this box twice as often, 7.5. Get like 4% damage from charged. Yeah, we can drop that, go decisive. Maybe Witchman, I need to like craft all of this and whatnot. Hey Windham, how you doing? Delete this character, I don't delete characters. I know you're joking, but... More ultient than Desi and Witchman gave less recovery than Rest. How do you have more ultient than I do? Stain Mundus Lady, what's a period? Even slotting to even slotting Roxa, I feel like I have about the same sustain, if not worse. Because I'm so much squishier. If I drop the Lady Mundus, I'm gonna be even squishier. Like I just drop tankiness here. But man, talking about this here, wow, toxic. Promise Temple has bad major buffs on top of bad sustain. And I think you like the major brutality and sorcery is bad, it's only 10 seconds, but the armor buff is good. The crit buff is kind of whatever, but... Insert Fire Breath Measures to solve, armaments, there's too many problems. 8-1 isn't bad, no it is terrible. It's way below average. Lomi, how you doing? What's that Corpse Burster set like? Corpse Burster is really good, used on Necro. It makes Necro more fun than it would be otherwise. I'm not gonna call Necro fun anymore, I had a really bad PG on Necro the other day, but... and it doesn't get the MVP, because it doesn't do enough damage. Blast Bones being not counted towards the scoreboard is probably a big part of the issue, but... it makes Necro more fun at least, running Corpse Burster. It makes Blar more fun running Lancer as well. 3k recoveries minimum. Plan not working as hoped. No, like it just doesn't have sustain. You're spending most of the time under 50% of both resources. And that's with Roxa. With Roxa and how much... I can check the region here, I guess. Say my name? No, not talking about you. It's just I come across like clickbait titles on YouTube like on a daily basis, and you check the build and it's like, okay, this guy's fighting some 200 CP, or this build is actually, I tested that, that's terrible. That's not optimized. That's not gonna work against good players. It's always clickbait, clickbait, clickbait. And it's annoying. It's really annoying. Close to need a heavy attack on a Sork. Yeah, I don't really... maybe sometimes ice heavies, but ice heavies are fine. You just can't run ice heavies on Blar. I think the spell wall is how you survive being outnumbered. And then when the spell wall runs out, you still have like 10% resources. That's the issue right now. Like, I can tank a few people, but what comes after is the problem, because you don't actually recover your stats. I can do spell wall and do heavies, and I'll still be out of stam. In the end, like, it's bad. Or I'll be out of magical. Belok Oak Onslaught, yeah, I mean, I've seen that too. Have all classes fixing their sustain, then every class can spam every spell. I wouldn't, I don't find this fun to play. And I would not play DK or Werewolf like that. Or I would not have fun playing DK or Werewolf like that. Where you just have this, basically. Where you have this, unless you play Wret's Vitality and Roxa and Atramundus and have absolutely zero damage and all you're doing is tickling people. Like how is that supposed to be good for the game? Imagine everyone had this and everyone had to run... this is with Roxa. Imagine everyone had to run Wret's and Roxa and play some Giga Sustain zero damage pill. Talking about me? No. What's up, Pokui? How are you doing? No, not you, not you. I think you maybe know some of the people I'm talking about, but... Are you Italian? No, I'm from Finland. Hello, how are you doing? Liking using Elite Torque with Werewolf Stroke. It's not optimal, but if you have fun with Elite Torque, go for it. As long as you're having fun, right? Because Werewolf kind of wants to stack max health. You can't really do that very well with Elite Torque. Healer plot time. Nah, I already, like... I could probably make a healer that's good on this. To be fair. Where's the BG? It was only 40% from the passives this time. I don't know why. Because earlier it was 60% or 70%. Oh, that's because I had some cross heals. But still only 48%. Ratson and Lancer. Maybe Ratson, because you get more Mac Regen than Rat's Vitality. And you don't actually lose damage. But you'd have to double bar this. So it would have to be without Roxa in that case. And Polypotente is back for in that case. But you get the plus 10% damage done. Oh, wait, that's the wrong rat. This one. Plus 10% on the Templar abilities. And you get the Nova. Which would be damage done in the BG. And you get 30 stacks, so 630 Mac Regen. It's like double what you get from Rest. What's your jewelry trade? Jewelry enchant trade looking like? It's protective, 2 protective, 1 triune. Mac Regen or everything. Which means like 430 recoveries with everything. Yeah, with the ult gen, right? It doesn't benefit from pot buff. Yeah. Node, it's not that much more Ulgen. It's a little bit, but not that much. Still using Essence over Soul Cleaver on his Nightmare Slop build. Yikes. Yeah, this is what I mean. That is exactly what I mean. Chudan running Sustain Mundus probably won't do anything. Chudan on bar? No. You have the best armor buff in the game. That's healing for quite a lot here. 12%. Or 14.4 even. Average species formed in PV players, that means nothing. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to have a build that only works there. And it doesn't even work for that because you run out of resources. If the sustain was fine, then maybe this build would be acceptable, but you die to the PV players when you run out of resources. You die to any like X amount of players on you when you run out of resources. It's just unplayable. Back to bot spawn, Atromodus, Saints 1, Jewelry Cliff. I lose tankiness. I can do the Atro. Lose tankiness, but I don't want to lose damage. I really don't want to lose damage. Not building BS builds, stealing them and posting them. Yeah, it's just a lot of slope. Try an Etheric now that you not beam to send it, yeah. Etheric is not the problem. Like, you could run gold if here it wouldn't do any better. Like, you kinda lack damage as a player by default, but you also lack sustain, and you the only thing you don't lack is tankiness. It's the only thing. It's your best build vid that don't run Ashen Grip. That's a bad vid. Stemtex, how you doing? Try the quick cloak with the stem up shop glyphs, works super good for sustain. No, because you need land, you need the onslaught on this. Because you need to run the sword and board back bar. The only way would be sword and board front bar, but you lose too much damage. Because then you could have ice stuff and LSS. Also you get already the standard from jabs. But stem sustain was actually more alright than the max sustain, I guess. Let's see, stem sustain was actually also bad, but I can at least do heavies to get the stem back. It's just that you're doing heavies and you don't get the magic back, you can't heal when the vigor and rune isn't enough. Again, tank is back sorting Bloodspawn, cooked, time for Guildlore. But I don't want to. I can still change the charge to decisive. See if like more ultis makes a difference. Let's set the fourth momentum for the rescue. Then you don't have an expedition at all. It can be slow as fuck. Then you need the 3 swift. You lose damage and tankiness. Oh, also I can't do the Witchman because it's a stem set, right? I'd have to play Imperial, I think. If I want to do that. It's the CC Minty set, but I don't think that one's worth, even if we can have 100% uptime on CC Minty. Would be stem sustain, but don't really help with the magicka. Does this work against the snares and roots as well? Crowd control effects, so also disabling effects, right? But I don't know if it's full uptime. It's probably not. You'd have to double bar it as well. Spain or Argentina? Good question. I think I'm more of an Argentina fan. And nowadays, at least. Oh, got returned. He has a bounty add-on, but he never locked on EU to claim it. So the add-on's not really working. Yes, I put a bounty on Kokra, but I also type out Kokra's name. Also Daffenheiden. Best build always run Beekeeper, people lack of knowledge. So back bar race against time. Rest, last resort. I guess if the Atromundus isn't enough. And decisive. Chilling until World Cup match. I see, I see. Yeah, it's in isn't it starting now? More or less. Oh, in 2 hours, I see. Okay, let's try with decisive. I could also have the weapon spellmask cliff there. Instead of poison. Would buff the heals, a bit more survivability. Oh, inventory full. Well, I'll try again. Oh, and the Mundus. Maybe it's Ratson angle, because we do have the Reptile Light and the Barrage to stack it. Maybe it's enough scoreboard damage on PGs to get MVP. I feel like do a lot of AoE damage with it. If it procs in the enemy spawn and stuff like that. Well, there goes all of the tankiness. People in 1k region. mean, weapon spell damage wise, if we drop the rally but we have the weapon spell damage glyph, we have more or less the same damage. Just miss out on the poisoned and the enchant damage. If you're doing a lot of AoE, it's probably alright. Death sigils. I hate being this squishy. With Aaron in our team. Good luck, have fun. Pass on the werewolf. 36k health this werewolf is has a depth door, so maybe not the right target. Alright, I should be doing ultis. We should have a lot more ults than now. Be decisive. Also his sigil's gonna run out. Lancer proc. Next onslaught, Chevy Chad. Next Lancer, Rock, Beam.
Stendarr, curse them! They've captured the point!
Close up. Again, like, sustain here is fine, because we're not getting focused. Just when you get focused, that the sustain sucks. We have damage door, right? And pen for now. For 2 more seconds. That's all the frames. Lancer book. A wolf here.
Outstanding! We have secured the point!
Stop him in the low health. This rogue is very out of boss. Bonk. Jab. I can see my stam going down the more I jab. Hey, Hexacider. Onslaught, then stun after, way more dangerous.
Capture the point.
Yeah, but the idea is that you can actually land the onslaught because you have the travel time on the top lane, which guarantees that the onslaught lands. If the top lane connects. You have to deal with like going onslaught and people rolling it.
Point.
But you can also do it the other way around. Just doing some duels that way earlier with the javelin.
Stendarr, curse them. They captured the point.
Maybe do it here. You do need distance too. Have to travel time though. It's easy to avoid. Also because I don't get focused that much in this PG, I just have full of time on the regens from the other class mastery. No, rolls. Chappy chappy.
Stendarr, curse them. They captured the point.
Not the Twilight. Anything but the Twilight. Give him like 0 pen now. God, I hate pet sorks. Even sorks had pet sorks through. Oh, can be a bit too fast here. Beamerino. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Box it. Do obvious them here perhaps? Because Avo, is that the pen? With the arc, I guess. Let's see if we can get the slow rumble ult fast enough we can. What if you only use sword and board ult? And we had like Baylog. To get the pen. Build value from the Baylog, but not sure if that's a good idea. We land the onslaught there. Beam the Abu. Jab because he's rolling. The Lancer. Really not low health enough. Lancer block, big burst. Okay. But the problem is I could have a BG like this and pretend that the build is good, but then you have all of the bad BGs where you get focused and like other people do way more damage, and it's just not really where it needs to be. Hey Shotgun, how you doing? Are we doing? Doing alright, just a bit frustrated with Templar. Trying to figure out a good way to play this, but just like sustain always. Or not always, but when outnumbered. It's been a bit of a headache today, but maybe I try the Rat Sun. It's probably gonna be terrible, but like, what if the actual AoE just procs non-stop and get big damage from it? Z2 testing now, still the same. Bloodspawn, DDF, Rally, Lancer, but I have Decisive now. It's only 7 ulti per second. I don't know why it's so little, because I had 13 in one BG. That I did, think I took a screenshot of it too. It's in the build discussion. I had one with 13, this one is 9.5 for example. And that's with charged front. No, I had Decisive and only 7. Never satisfied? No, I'm satisfied with like the Werewolf and the Decay builds, for example. Polat, how you doing? What was Bloodspawn uptime that PG? Might not be that many procs through. Might be the cause of having less ulti center. 19%. I mean, it's usually like 25, something like that. Onslaught 25% uptime. Oh, that's 1 minute. Oh, I was looking at 1 minute, but it's still only 7.9. Also 27% uptime. It's kind of funny. Always toppling Stimax Mac train. Okay, what can we try? Do I ever use Healing Soul, really? If I use it, I'm probably dead. Always build your builds for at least 44% crit rate, that's a lot. Like, your builds, they're really solid, thanks. Yeah, that's why it's that's why I get in a pity bad mood very often, because I want to keep it that way. I don't want to upload something that's like only good against bad players or only works in X, Y, Z situations, and that's why this is a bit of a struggle. But I could consider maybe I try the rally burst heal on this. Get minor endurance from that. Just drop the healing soul, move this to back bar. And we'd have space for one ability. But I don't know what that could be. Is the meditate angle? Do we fix the sustain by just meditating? It's really tanky, right? No way that's worth it. There's no way. Would be very unique. I'm gonna try it, fuck it. We go back to our roots. Because I used to run that once upon a time. Lion Knight, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But I still need race against time. Wait. So this would be... Hold on. Oh no, I don't have bar space for it. Don't need beam. I do think I need beam. It's really good if you do toppling into onslaught. Get the instant beam tick. If you hit really hard with the onslaught, with like Lancer proc. Conti with minor force. I have minor force from race against time. It's been so long since people have seen meditate. I forgot how to bash it. No, but here's the thing: if they bash it, then you have CC immunity, and you just cast it again, right? If you're tanky enough, we can use it. But the problem is that you don't have many, like you don't have a lot of offensive uptime. If you have to like jab a few times and then go meditate, basically. That's not really ideal, but I guess no rally in this case, there's no burst heal. No, that can't be right. I don't find a way to really run all of this. Love a good troll build. Good troll build is one that works. This is not gonna work, I think. The entire crit rate for mega heals in Xbox as soul player needed. Or you just need really high base tooltips on the heals. Like, kinda depends on the build which way is optimal, but... I tried Roxa earlier, but I didn't really feel like it had any extra sustain, because I was also a lot squishier without the Bloodspawn and the ultis. So at this point I'm... Like BT like that, like the previous one, it's fine. But the moment you get focused, you run low on stam and you run low on magicka. The only difference now is the Atromundus, but I don't think that's enough. I could try Rat Sun, like... I could... perhaps... test this one. Velvet, I have the wrong traits. Maybe at some point I can test it, but not right now. Would have dropped the Bloodspawn as well. I mean, at this point I just have to think outside the box, right? Rally, I don't feel like rally is necessary. But maybe it's the only reason we can be tank at the moment. Fuck it, let's do one more. I wanna run into that really bad PC and then figure out how to fix it. The previous PC tells me nothing. Funny Breath of Life would have 8k tool per 2 seconds. Rest of 15% max magic and stamina every 2 seconds. Imagine. Or if there was like some other good sustain tool for Templar. Also maybe I don't do healing soul, because I did have max sustain issues. I feel like the sustain from one of the dead is probably more important than the major vitality. Yeah, I had the yes thing. I had I had Honor the Dead in this PG. I figured maybe if I had more survivability, it wouldn't have been as dog shit, but... I'm so fucking boring, every melee build on a class, but DK is just awful. Yeah, I was kinda crashing out about that earlier. I mean, Sork is fine. I think Sork you can play and have fun with, especially Werewolf. And DK, but everything else, like Nightblade, Templar, Necro, Arcanist, Warden, like it just feels like C-tier classes, basically. Do you need the Vitality? If you look at the uptime, I don't think so. So it's probably better if you do Honor the Dead there. Major Vitality had... Oh, I didn't even cast it here in 5 minutes. Not a single time. Here I cast it once. 7% uptime. Huge. Sork is good because it's the best range class. Once you play Purifying Light, I think it's bad in BGs. In duels I do Purifying Light and Javelin, instead of the Race Against Time and Doppling. When BGs people die before, you can get value out of it. And I think in open world as well, if you were to play it in Zero. Just swap in Rally with Redst, put on Lady Mundus full infused Jury change much, or do you want crit raised? I think you're back in square one if you do that. Because what we get from Atro right now is only a little bit less than what you get from Redst. It's 390 from the 5 piece and you get the 129, but... Don't know if it's a better value overall, but I might have to go Redst. It's either Redst or Ratsun. And I would really like to try Ratsun. So we in theory can proc it very often. Just need a tracker for it. Could maybe track the Ratsun and then like toppling in and proc it and onslaught. I think you get the onslaught pen on it. I think the damage is about the same as the unmorphed Nova, right? I like the synergy, I mean. 7.3k. What's the Lancer in comparison? So same damage as Lancer, but doesn't proc as often. I feel like I barely get to use Lancer procs. Gonna keep trying it though. I do notice Lancer very often, like you Gaplos in, you jab jab jab, you get the proc and people drop low health and you beam them. Oh, we have a Didum in our team. Chaos Ball. Not convenient major exhibition, range damage, defense, snare removal, stun skill like a Satan class. No, it doesn't. But you gotta work with what you have, right? Fellowship could be interesting. What is Fellowship? You mean the... there's a set that is like reverse Shattered Fate, but it's terrible. It's probably not that one, right? No, I shouldn't have done that. It's not an ulti here at all. Bonk. There's the Lancer. It does burst him quite a bit, but still running out of stam. We have another Sora model here. Can heal teammate here perhaps? Never mind. Now we have the slight sustain issues again. Pimerino. Superstar for once can try tinkering in build editor. Yeah, I'll show it after BG. Okay, support there. Do the onslaught, chap. Have the onslaught for 4 seconds. Beam, gonna get CC'd here. We'll switch to jabs after. Block the Lancer. Big burst on this guy. Not sure if I can stay there. I could have Sword and Bolt if I stayed. I think I Sword and Bolt this time. This guy's gonna die without the onslaught. Book the Lancer there. Little Lancer here. Pocket on this one. Beam. Lancer. Boom. Big burst. I think my rallying is also not procced alone, because I stay on the front bar alone. Maybe the Ratson could be interesting for that reason as well. I think I missed the onslaught there. Yeah, I don't have it active at the moment. Heal teammate. Do have an onslaught again. Let's go with the one with the objective. I have no sustain. I have to do a heavy first. More heavies. I can use a bot here, but dodge salt. She popped the top lane. Just 0 sustain. After heavy, so this is the bomb. Have a healer here even. If I didn't have a healer, I'd probably just be dead right now. No, I'm just dead, right? Yep, so I tried to do some damage there, but nope. I guess I should have gone for the Sword and Bolt ult instead. I couldn't CC break instantly there because I was out of stam as well. As I was a little bit delayed. So yeah, I don't know what to do here. Rest, I guess. Rest Roxa. One. Killed it on. Doesn't go off, I guess. Try to CC them. Actually losing the beats here as well. I like it better with Rest. It's the same sustain as with Roxa. There's no difference. You just look at the tooltips. It's not gonna change anything. It's not some magical solution. You need both. You need like at this point you need both. You need Roxa and Rest. And you lose damage because you lose the rallying cry 300. I don't know if I wanna lose damage, but I guess I have to, because a Templar is such a fun class. Really nice these classes that are designed to have like 0 sustain for no reason. They could be so fun otherwise. Have the sword unbottled if it casts. It's a Lancer, not gonna do anything. If I get seized here, I die. The armor buff, guess we just wait this out. I don't wanna onslaught here because I need the sword on bottle probably. We do a little bit of damage, which is not gonna be enough. Yep. Beam. It's not gonna be enough. Guess we use the Lancer pocket there. Another onslaught. Squeeze you. There's a pot there. Have the pen right? Oh no, we don't have pen because the main target dodged, but the secondary target got him by the AoE. Random dodge hole. It's out of magicka, that's why I'd like to have the rat sun or a red or something. Chap. It's also really laggy, just trying to cast the heal there after cancelling the jabs. Squish him. Throw by a toppling there. So obviously he's immune. I thought he was gonna leave though. Beam the Avo. The beam is also not a way to spend magicka on damage, otherwise it's only stun. Lancer, Stickles. Chap. Lancer. The Warden. Kinda use the toppling as a spammable as well sometimes because of the stamina being non-existent. Ei forgot so hidden. Time for Sork. I played Max Sork and the Werewolf earlier. But I already have build videos for those. Already figured out. Temple has turned out to be a lot harder to figure out than I thought. I thought anything would be easy after night played. Is the innocent there? Only surviving because of the heals right now. Wait. If we have the Doom healing, this would not be 21. Or even close to that. And okay, max voice right now, even under some pressure. Was it? Not the short blow, but... So the mechs are suffering when I have to start doing toppling because I'm out of stam. But how the fuck do I fix the stam sustain? I don't want to be doing heavies. Like, I hate doing heavies and biting jabs. Especially heavies with sword on board or 2-8s. They're super slow. That's not reliable sustain. Your opponent dodge source, line of sight, you get CC'd, you don't get your stam. Like, it's actually some fucking sensitive angle or something. But sensitive is stam. Still stam lines. Can do that on high elf. Serpent Mundus and then have the max sustain bomb. But what it could be is Ratson. Ratson and medium and Serpent. Then I get more max sustain than what the Atro gives. And I actually get more stam sustain than at the moment. Maybe, but I need to transmit a lot of things. It is also 11 PM, I need to eat dinner and stuff. We'll do the giveaway here, I think. Need to set up a keyword for it. Might be possible. It is possible, Clyde, but like I could look at PGs like the one before the previous one, and I could think, oh, this build is fine. I got MVP, big damage, everything's fine, right? But it's not consistent. Like here, I would not have gotten top damage without Dirum. I would not even have one that I would have probably like 5 or something, if not for Dirum healing. There's also the healer, but it's just not a good build. Like, it's not there. It's not quite there yet. What masteries? Masteries are always gonna stay the same. We have the Bastion of Flight and Devout Guardian. A lot of people do Harbinger, that's a mistake. Like, that's just always a mistake. You get 20% on average, I think. Sometimes more. It's probably like 3 minutes. So the class masteries are half the healing, or half the tankiness. If you keep your restoring focus up, that's over 2/3 of your self heals are just automatic heal over times, and bubbles that broke automatically. Same thing here. It's like 60%. Same thing here without the room heals. 67.4% are just automatic healing. Oh, and the bubble actually absorbed more than, or healed for more than the thing that heals you every second. It's kind of funny. How many heavy pieces do you have now? 4. 4, because I also have a lot of, well, not as much as before, but we have 30k resistances as well. And I do feel squishier than before, because I had 40k with the Lady Mundus. Also lances 7% damage. In a BG like that, where we don't have to, like, be defensive beyond the back bar, you're not gonna proc the Lancer on back bar on this build. So I guess the value of Lancer also depends on how much you can stay offensive. If you double bar, if you front bar it. If you double bar it, maybe it would be 10% plus. But I don't think there's a good way to double bar it. Anyway, let me set up the giveaway here. I'll continue testing this on Monday. We have some patch notes on Monday as well. Flower tricky mod. Maybe I can show that if I... can find a video of it. So the giveaway is for this. It's an emote. I don't have this one. It's only for giveaway codes, I think. It's called Apprentice Flower Trick. Very rare, because I haven't seen it before. And this was sponsored by Ninja Pulse. She had some codes. Or Maya had some codes. What's gonna be the keyword? We could do freshman, it's the freshman vegan. Wait, can I even set it up like that? No, I probably just have to have exclamation mark join as the keyword. This is the stream elements one. Eden stick and image. Yeah, Eden uploads a lot of this. There's like previews for all of the collectibles and outfit styles and whatnot. She does a lot of work on the ESO website. I can't imagine how much time is spent on all of this. Getting all the images and whatnot. But anyway. It's not the ruffle. This is on Twitch, so if anyone's watching on YouTube and you have a Twitch account, you can also join the giveaway. I'm gonna roll it in 5 minutes. Just type in exclamation mark join to join the giveaway. For the flower trick emote. Wait, where's the... I lost the text. Oh, it's because I'm in display cam. And there we go. Okay, it's gonna roll in a couple of minutes. I'll be right back meanwhile. Or actually, can I pull this up somehow? Probably not. No, because I'd have to go to display cam. It's the flower trick mode for those running. I'll be right back. And we're back. Still time to join the giveaway. Can show the thing again here. Very cool emote. Don't feel late. Not late, not late. What's purple tactics? Wait, how many entries? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty good chance. Like what, 13%?
This way.
Quick math. Okay, I wanna test the rats on not in a BG, but can test on the target dummy or something. See how fast we can block that. You also block it faster if you just put reflective light on a lot of people. So I don't think there's a cooldown on this Tekken. I do have some bandage widget for it apparently. Will make a hyper tool one, but it's kinda slow as you can see. A little bit slow. So when I said it, okay, I'm just tired. I'm just really tired at this point. Oops. So we can kill the target dummy without blocking this. That's how slow it is. And you get 10% damage in PvP. I don't think it's worth. ZU testing was thinking of Rat Sun, but would be for the Mac region mostly. Oh, okay, it doesn't have any burst damage, only damage over time. Does it put a debuff on the target? It does put the major maim on the target as well. Interesting. Very interesting. Don't know if there's a synergy. Probably not. Or feels terrible open world. What's player? I like the tankiness on player. Everything else, not really. Especially sustain. Sustain feels impossible. But I can like tank people for a while, but I just run out of resources. That's the problem. And you can kill squishies with the Lancer, for example, but I don't know. Just sustain is way too bad. Let's see how it feels. I don't have the traits or even the right armor weights on this. I'm not gonna play well with it. Play Ratson with another 1 minute cooldown set. Yeah, it just takes too long to broken. I don't think it replaces Rallying Cry. If we drop Rallying Cry, we're gonna be a lot squishier. It's gonna be instantly noticeable. Sacrest has one, congrats. I'll send the code Sacrest in a Twitch DM. And congrats. Invigorating traits? No, 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 that's not the way. That is not the way. Okay, I sent it to you in Twitch DMs request. Hopefully arrived in the right address. Red Sun plus Juggernaut. Might just be Red Stangle, like even with the... I mean, we can do Bloodspawn and Reds, but... Are we gonna be tanky enough? Are we gonna be able to sustain if we get pressure? Because no rally is a bit... it's a bit Monka. It's a bit Monka-esque. So wait, was max sustain fine? Because I could do medium, I could change the armor weights. Bloodspawn Reds. I mean, yeah, if you have Bloodspawn you have the stem region from that at least. And the ultis mean that when you click ulti you don't spend resources, right? So it is also a little bit of sustain compared to running like Rallying and Roxa. Rallying doesn't give you any sustain. So I could try that, but I want to do that right now. Need the jewelry. Bloodspawn back to Lady Mundus. Yeah, perhaps. Or just the rally damage, yeah. I'm gonna be a bit squishier without the crit resistance, for sure. Oh, right, the superstar. Yeah, Duffin was asking. 1.7k Mac recovery, correct or wrong? It's like 2k, I think. Depends if the passive is up. This in CP though. Without a bot right now, it's 1.3. Wait, is that with the passive? Wait, I don't have the passive right now. Oh, because I didn't have the Sacred Crown. So 1.6k. It's 2k's, I think, with the...
Speak with me a moment.
The Class Master.
Hello there.
So maybe 1.7 without the Astro. Something like that. As for Pla, is probably something you would never consider, like Organs? No, Organ is terrible value on Plar. It's never gonna be Organ, so... I can actually try this, I think. If I figure out this puzzle.
Artifact to heal. How dare the very Ansu interfere with their holy work?
Tip on 1k with it in no CP. Yes, poly accurate. And I already moved the gear, so I can't check, but I can quickly check it. Yep, tip on 1 is accurate. What is this veterancy thing? You just start playing again. It's kind of like a seasonal progression thing. It's one of the better things they added. So when you do PvP, when you earn XP in PvP or APM, it goes towards your veterans in rank. You can see the time left there on the top left. And you can see the rewards here. And once the timer runs out, this resets. You get new rewards and you have to do the grind again. Kind of like a PvP season in a way. It's only based on like how much you play though. It's not actual like ranked rewards or anything like that, but still nice, I think. Very good addition. What else I need? I need the decisive. So I don't have. Also imp and sass. So I don't have in bank. Max health is probably fine, it's probably better than the magical. You get bigger heals when you switch the backbar. Charged, powered, no uncharged. So I have to craft the decisive. Or transmute. Oh well. That's some last time shock. Yeah, this is a nice addition. Shame Bratson has such a huge amount of stacks required. I think with 20 it could be well. It's like 20 or like 15 or something like that. Looks like in theory it's really good value if you book it. It's major maim, you get the 10% damage on pretty much everything. And you get the Mac regen per stacks. And the proc damage. Hey Ithar, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How's your stream? Welcome everyone. I'm trying to fix the Templar, Ithar. I thought I enjoyed it, but I actually don't. I don't enjoy the sustain at the moment at all, but Gonna try Red's Vitality on it. Maybe that helps. What percentage are you getting from Etheric? Really depends. If you have to be on the back bar and just play defensive, then not a lot, but if you can be doing damage, then it's pretty good. Gave up Templar Dogshit, yeah. Kind of feels that way on any class apart from Sork and Digger. I haven't tried Arcanist yet, or Warden this patch, but let's just say I don't have super high hopes. I think the Warden is gonna be some kind of BFB build. Usual like LSS back bar and just get full value out of the class masteries and some boring stuff like Disdain and Rally or something like that. The Arcanist I can kinda experiment with, but not super high hopes. We read the MRK Plar heals up a bit. Finish tomorrow because you recommended to me. Yeah, it's probably the best way you can play Templar is just play a healer. Unfortunately. But I'll exhaust all the options before I turn anything into a healer. But healer is also not good for getting MVPs in BDs. It's one thing I've noticed. Because you need to get the damage done as well, and the killing blows and whatnot. Like, of course, the add-on has some issues, like the death's not counting at all. But it's still nice to have the sweet troll at the end of the BG. Also, I think you're best off with a Nord. If you have a Nord healer, Nord Templar, that's probably the best race. Put in the change suggested earlier in build editor, give 300 more Mac recovery, 700 more stam recovery in exchange for the crit rest. Rest of stats stay the same. Yeah, so it should be in particular a lot more. Or it's going to be a lot more stam sustain. But now I worry about the tankiness. When we don't have a rallying cry. Okay, I think we have everything. Just need to figure out the inventory space again. So proven build, absurd if you plan on healing. Yeah, unlike Nightblade healer, it should be tanky enough to not die the moment you get a bad team. I think. Also, I think High Elf could be good for that. You get a unique 5% damage mitigation while using a channeled ability. So if you're spamming the channel Templar heal non-stop, then in theory that should be pretty decent as a High Elf, right? That kind of build. Playing healer in BG is only fun if you have teammates that do some form of damage and don't explode instantly. Or if you can do damage. If you can also like do some damage on the side, you want kills, then it feels a bit more dynamic and fun to play, but I don't think on any good healer build you can really do that.
Greetings.
I tried that on Nightblade, but that didn't Didn't really work too well. And I think Nightblade is the best class for that, because you want to use the funnel health and gonna heal by doing damage. Okay, well, everything else the same, just Rats Vitality. And this could be a medium, I guess, but we'll try that some other time. Let's try the Rats here. This needs to be back bar now. Probably something like this. Let's give it a try. Default Squishy Warden Healer, Trial by Fire, Transmutation. Were you spamming the heal ulti, or what kind of healer was then? Do you have the right class masteries? Because I don't think squishing should be a problem. I need more robots. Oh, rip. Losing Echo would be better. I don't think you survive it then. You do have to build around the fact that you can't be blocking, I think. When you do the heal ulti. It's gonna restricts what you can do a bit. Yeah, Mars is really good because that just heals you while you heal. And goes OP support set. Yeah, if you have people who can benefit from it. You don't benefit from it. You don't get anything out of Losing Echoes. I think on a blood healer, maybe a max health approach, like Warrior Poet or a Plague Dog or something. Because your class masteries are so insane. Get a lot of tankiness out of that. While you do the heals, the incantations. Try Self-Sense Spear Shots and Moon Dancer. What? Okay, no, this is a bit too... It's a bit overcooked. I mean, this would be sustain, but it's only a little bit of sustain. It's every 20 seconds you get 1.5k every 20 seconds. That's like casting Siphon attacks every 20 seconds. Actually less than that. Siphon is 2.6. The damage is irrelevant. Super delayed, so you can't really snipe people with it. Allies can actually steal the synergy. So I don't know about that. Damage maybe mix Etheric Lancer with Null Arca, sustains the problem, swap Mythic for Torque. No, you're not gonna survive if you do that. If you give up max health, you also give up your tankiness. Even more, like I'm already giving up tankiness by going Breast. I think the Torque is, like the other Torque is just a bad Mythic. The uptime is really low on that. You don't want to be below 50% resources. The thing is only active below 50%. Sinister, how you doing? Vamp, BFP? No. No, if I don't want to play the generic cookie cutter build of on every class. I hate BFP. I'll do it on Warden because I have to. And that's it. If I just play the same thing on everything, same playstyle, then I'll just play Sork. Or I'll play Werewolf. Or Decay, because it does that a lot better. Like everything else is just this like generic build, and I don't wanna play it. Like I wanna play an actual Templar, actual Necro, actual Arcanist when we do Arcanist. Torque is underrated on Sork. Elite Torque, yeah. Not the Sustain Torque. Sustain Torque is bad, I think. Let's see if Reds feels any better. We can compare the damage again. We had Ollivander earlier, did like twice our damage. The Doom healing in Green Team. But I guess it also depends. If you have a lot of single target fights, then you miss out on a lot of your damage. It's also something to keep in mind. How much regen do we get? Wait, how do I have 1.8? You have like minor buffs from team? Probably less in no CP, but... Oh, it's because of the 2 to 4 on Rest, right? The beam below health, not my kill. Man, no line of sight for any of the cat bosses. Do onslaught here. Plus vamp form dies. Let's get into a more interesting fight. Got sword and bottled here. Beam. Got the one with the objective. Since I get focused, we go sword and bottled. Beam. But we are again getting healed, so this is not fully representative of the build, I think. Negate is a bit annoying. Bonk. Did not the onslaught there. Some Lancer for him. Pass on Didum a bit. There is also the idea of doing explosive stars. We have more uptime on major protection, and instead of beam I could have javelin in that case. Lancer proc. Yeah, cloak is not really it, my friend. Walk is really not it. Some shenanigans going on here. We're gonna just do nothing. Yeah, the mass is just meh. Just very meh. Compared to Sorks. Oh, hold on. Chap chap. We have damage roll right now, by the way. Goro is not gonna do much against the jabs, I think. He survived way longer than he should have. But I didn't run out of stam there, Javin. Which I guess is a positive. Also Tidon. Lancer. Cooper. Beam. Look at the werewolf damage. Oh wait, is Ollivander a werewolf? Ah, okay, that explains the damage. That explains a lot. I thought he was doing his... he used to play heavy attack Sork. Back in the days. Thought it was on heavy attack and doing twice my damage. 'Cause that would be really bad. Werewolf though... Can I expect to do more damage than a werewolf on a Templar? Is that realistic? Should I be getting upset if a werewolf that knows what they're doing gets more damage than I do? I don't think I should be upset about that. Toxic team was Giga Circling. I mean, it's just people's PvP and I don't think it's any deeper than that really. I'm gonna do the same, I just wanna try and get the most damage I can. So I can figure out if my build is toxic or if it's good. Not even if the werewolf's naked. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe it's just as good as it gets or something. But I need to test this more. Can't have a BG where I have like healer and it's like semi-chill BG. Yeah, we're also doing less than another Sork. Is this also a werewolf? Or a stem Sork? Because the problem is like if I play this character in BGs, I will just never get a like MVP if there's a Sork in the BG. It's like not down to me and how I play, but down to like who gets in my team. You know? Can we kill the Sabu? There's the ball. I think we can. There's the Lancer beam. Bonk. Brr. Constant Wire Effective doesn't proc both Red's procs, Miss Crit, and procs the Dawn Sweat minus Paramus. Yeah, it doesn't proc off procs, so any other proc set or any passive, for example, is not gonna work. Same with things like the Warden Minor Toughness. Oh, unlockable. No Avo. It's a Warden. I've got Charter. Mine. It may sound weird, but I need a BG where I get Giga Circed, where I get a reality check. Well, kind of a 3v2. Need damage, but I already know the damage is just less, way less than Werewolf. Couldn't build a Frost then when Warden will receive a revamp? Impossible to say, like, I'd have to see the revamp first. Yeah, like, there's no getting MVP on Plar when there's Sorks on your team. Like, it's just impossible. Like, show me one Plar build that can get MVP in a BG like this. Where you have a Werewolf and a, I think, Stem Sork, right? Or Max Sork. Show me one Plar build that can, even a healer. Like you won't get MVP there. And just gonna a little bit depressing, a little bit makes you think that maybe you shouldn't be playing Templar. Well, this Werewolf, was it a Werewolf? I didn't pay attention. What's up, Stone Bunny? I'm also semi-stoned after playing this game for 6 hours. At this point I don't pay attention to anything. Just see targets in front of me and jabby. Twinkle's bad? Nah, he's not a bad player, Didum. He was one of the few people who made heavy attack work back in the days. If this is the same Ollivander, I think it is, right? I don't think he sold his account or anything. Why so toxic, man? Why so toxic? Like, it's just PvP. Broxet Master Ice Stuff. Master Ice Stuff was my plan before SPS nerf. It's kinda hard to make any status build at the moment. It's not really quite what it used to be. If you fight not in a clear better team, you get farmed. Okay. Sounds like a dual angle. It's Alikir time. Let's go. Not me. Like, just ask him for a 1v1 or something. I don't know what is that kids do these days. I don't think it's that serious, man. I really don't. Unless you're like feeling targeted and like someone's running after you the whole BG, like I get it. I get it, but I really think he was just PvPing. So I think he's a chill dude, he's been on the stream before. I think it's that series Golf Queen. If there is a duel, I'll come spectate it. It's more fun than farming this stupid antiquity. Disneyland player, Dinum's out for blood today. So toxic, man. That's it. You can 1v1 werewolf, build OP Giga now. Yeah. It's time to be one of those people. Upload that to YouTube. Maybe some of the other like easier BGs and be like, oh, this is the best build ever. God Mod Templar, kills TKs and werewolves, meta breaker, blah blah blah. I could do that, but then again, I could also be just a normal human being and maybe not do that. I don't even know if the rest is an improvement yet. It does feel like obviously the sustain feels better, but I didn't really get pressured there. I can't really say that, oh, this is the way. I think I still have the Ultra Mundus too. Build should be called Temper Your Expectations. Now that's not very clickbaity, Mr. Fubi. That might not be favorable to the YouTube algorithm. As unfortunate as it is. Bot spawn, yes, bot spawn and still Atro. I'll do a couple of BGs with this and see if I need to change the Atro. If I feel too squishy. But like I didn't have to worry about sustain there too much. Look at the damage taken. It's not a lot. 900 DPS incoming. It's not really a problem. It's above the 50% marker, but we'll see once this gets pressured. And also I wonder if I can get this a BG. But one good test would be doing a duel on this now. If you can survive a DK, for example, with Onslaught or Koro and all of that. So I could survive 1v1s before. I could sustain 1v1s because you can go for the heavies and sustain that way, but without rally that might hurt a little bit more. Toy Story 5 full pre-movie Templar ESO Battlegrounds build update 51. Siinä Ortega wardrobe malfunction. Wow. We have Noblin and Mike in the red team. Submix, Eren, Kuku, okay, I'm in the... we have Didum. This guy is not bad, I think. We have Howda. Be an interesting BG, but I think we might be slight underdogs here. Noblin will carry. He's gonna shield all of you. We have shields versus heals, basically. Also, the thing about rallying is that you might have it from your team very often. It's also something to keep in mind with that set. Okay, fuck, this one guy is too slow. No sigil for him. Okay, that's a damage sigil, and that's also why rallying cry would be nice. His ouch. The beam, low health. Okay, let's not pick the chaos ball. Yeah, I have sword and board ult here. Bonk. Okay, you can dodge all that. It's melee range, I see. Come back here. Another sword and board ult if needed. Can cast the armor buff there. Super delay. Kill the one with the objective. Sword and bolt again because there's Koro from the decay. Gotcha. Beam behind the shields. And get the kill. Lancer poke. Brr. So these are the squishies that we can kill when there's no healer around. Like any build works here. You can judge based on this. Do the onslaught there. 180 onslaught style points. I kind of feel bad for these people because there's a fucking semi-ball group on the other side just farming my team. Okay, do we try to kill Goblin somehow? I think I get MVP here potentially. Frosty not having a good time. Okay, feel free to try hard me by the way. Like I wanna test if the build can survive. It's gonna get mad or anything. Of course, I might not be the right target for tryharding, but if you want to, feel free. Gotcha. Not too tanky. Not tanky. Bonk. Koro. You kill teammate here. After Hayden. Which sets are you using on Blar? I can show you after BGM. I had rallying cry on this earlier, but I switched that out. Sustain wasn't good. Maybe this is alright. But again, like I haven't been pressured too much, so I can't really tell if the build is where I want it to be. Where is Riot? There he is. It's filthy goblin kill. Bonk. Send back to Punga Grotto. Stun beam. It's fully health decent, he's not half health there. Destroy his bubble, perhaps?
They lost the ball. They wear dishonor well.
The ball is free! Ariel joined us!
We haven't got all day. Pick up the ball. They picked up the ball.
It's probably full health right now. Or close to full health. Got salty onslaught. I think it's low on resource, doing heavies. Onslaught, Chappy Chap.
We need to get that ball!
Bit low on stam, but we can bot there. We have another onslaught in a moment.
Make them drop that ball.
Bubble. I don't know if we get through that. Chappy Chap. I think we will kill this squishies. It's boring. Dumo, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Beamerino.
Grab the ball!
Didn't get in. Oh no. Okay, we do die here, I think. These stupid Chaos Ball.
We need to get that ball back!
We must get the ball back.
Hey, welcome back, Ducky. Gonna kill my team with the Chaos Ball. Fuck it. Go enemy team. Kinda starting to hurt. I can't cast onslaught, thanks game. Spam heal. At least I can spam heal kinda a few times at least, but we have a giga heal debuff from the Chaos Ball. And that's all she wrote. Rip. 3 beers for you, so my friend. Hey, hope you had a good time. Some Max Orc. And they're gonna win in a moment. Just roll a little bit, I guess. Chappy. Doesn't even count towards the scoreboard. It's all absorbed by the damage shields.
Trinamax glory. They dropped the ball.
could use the pot there, so I'm not really out of resources there. Ooh, was that Vicious stats? Big burst there. Okay, no wait, they don't get some MP? How does it work? Like how much is the kill worth and how much is the healing worth? Oh well. Team diff unlock. Oh, 2 mil heal is good. Yeah, that's a good amount of heals. Speed heal was crazy. Yeah. Kind of went as I thought it would though. Also we did way more than 800k damage there. Did 2 mil. Or not 2 mil, 1.8, 1.7, something like that. But it doesn't count the damage down to damage shields. But yeah, this is a lot better. It's a lot better, but I don't know if it's there yet. Imagine if shielding counted. I would be very curious to see the numbers. Hey, Wasin, how you doing? Is the BG meter I don't write? I have impressive stats. And TT battle board. Probably mean battle board, right? This one has a lot of interesting info. Rest in peace my MVP rate, because I play this character. Don't think I did that much heal in that PG, testing something. Did you ever drop low in that PG? Because you had the health desync. Just probably jabbing for no reason. Drop low very often, oh. Was healing all the time. I see, I see. Wait, were you also on healer? Like full healer? No, it's just cross heals. Can't find a way to make illusion echoes work, to be honest. I mean, they got a lot of crit damage from it, right? So from that point of view, it's worth it, but it's always a survivability loss for yourself. Oh, I had Bright Harbinger from Didom, I guess. Wait a second. Oh. No, never mind. I was probably the other player, or Dantobi. Healer is probably just the same class master as the Tyron. Just Passion and Devout Guardian. Didn't know Noblin was Sweat Pass? Wait, you didn't know that? Explosive would generate more Burning Light procs, right? Since it's an AoE? No, because there's a cooldown on stacking Burning Light. It's a 250 millisecond cooldown. Which would be very, very useful to be able to... Would be very useful to be able to track that. If you could track the Burning Light, you could know exactly when the Lancer's gonna proc. Like, that's way better than tracking the cooldown of the set. I think it wasn't worth the farm. I mean, maybe if you have a like more organized group and you're getting all of the buffs, then it's good to have the illusion echoes, but I think the question you have to ask is it worth it on Arcanist over like having it on Warden or some other class? 500 milliseconds, not. Oh, right, true. It's every half a second. You're right. It actually says it here. Effect can stack once every half a second. I would go Bright Harbinger instead of Passion Fight personally for a Templar healer. I think you get nuked. I think you get absolutely nuked if you don't have both of the show ability ones. So I think on healer you need to build even tankier, because you get focused a lot. Like through it, like it would buff the healing from practice incantation, but you don't have full uptime on the heal ulti. The Scar, how you doing? Is this your PvP build? One of them. And some Plar things. I've been working on Templar for the last couple of streams. Just trying to figure out what to do on it. Wait, how much sustain do I get now? I can proc the rest in combat, so I can actually check. This is not accurate. What it says on the CMX. What sets are you using currently? Currently it is. I'm not sure about it yet. Had rallying before on the back bar, but didn't have good sustain with that, so doing Rat's Vitality instead. At last my peak build, what is he on? Nightblade. Oh no, I have seen this build. I've actually seen this Kokra build. What's this idol? Ulti? I don't need ulti. Yeah. There goes the speed though, doing great. A Deathly Doom and a Damasceno, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Damasceno might be a bit too much to tank. What the fuck, man? Would be nice to have a little bit of a warning that the whole team got a Damasceno. And they still have it, I think. But it's gonna run out here soon. I think it's already run out, because Kokra would be fully dead. Oh, they have two healers. Wow. This guy's cushy, I think. The Avo can hit hard though. Sorenblod. This is a healer, the Doom's a healer. I think we leave. Don't tell me there's a healer as well. How many healers are there in one team? Didn't I do damage? No, but there's two healers, so it's not like they have a lot of people doing damage. And the people they have doing damage are actually Plars. What is going on? And Mike on Sork. Isn't this guy the... There was some whispers from this one, right? It's a heal ulti, no point doing onslaught here at the moment, I think. Can we burst through the heals? Gonna have to be a bit careful there. out of stam from all the blocking. We do have a sword and board ult here if needed. I think I do sword and board ult, so I can just safely do damage instead of having to potentially die to the Avu ultimate or something like that. I don't think you can save this one, maybe you can. Can we kill the Aquaman healer? I think we can. One shot still runs out, unfortunate. Beam him. Yeah, now we have some stam sustain issues, but not as many as before. Like, we're not perma out of stam. We can do like one heavy and more or less recover during that. Let's try onslaught here. Might live to regret that, but... yeah, I think we're chilling sustain-wise. Sadly, the healers keep him alive. Got a kill somewhere. I don't know how. For the last one to do damage to a person. It's a third one spawning. Lancer? He lost his heals for a moment. Insta dead. And that is why Lancer good. So you get bursts like that, kinda almost on demand. Without losing damage by not having good stats, because you get the weapon spell damage as well. I don't think I can stay there. It's like half the team now. Now, was the Avu ultimate? I think, or the Stomp, they both hit hard. It's okay. Roll this out. Maybe they kill themselves to the reflect. Okay, we're in fact not rolling this much longer. I have to line of sight the heals somehow. Did land the onslaught there after dot saw, but what much we can do here. Can kill the Avu, it's the Giga dot always. This healer is so annoying, man. It's so annoying. Just let me get my kills. You have other people to heal, I'm sure. Lancer and we keep parsing. Root Bear, thank you for the follow. We could probably kill the healer if there was a teammate also doing damage. Do a little bit of damage, chabby chabby. We are in the BT, by the way, meanwhile. Can drop them up. Oh, now we have a teammate, but he's not dead. One shot, we have the pen. It's a bad streak there. Just as I was, I'm dead here. No line of sight, nothing. Just half K ulti there. I had sword on board ult actually. I think. Like these fucking healers just ruin the PG. You can't actually test things and have fun because just getting fucking healed non-stop. If I was on like werewolf, for example, I could just kill the healer. It's a Templar healer. Still Lancer. Okay, that's... Guess not my kill. Not seizable. That's the worst thing you can do. You have no heals now. Sure, that was a good choice there. Rolled, of course. Like, doesn't this guy have someone else to heal? Just has to be this guy. The Lancer there. I don't know why the werewolf is not getting healed. Probably like a payloader or something. The Lancer. It's not quite enough. Huge Stormbreaker. Try to keep the Abu alive. Abu has a lot of damage. Okay, never mind. I look away for 1 second, go for an onslaught, and the Abu dies meanwhile. Giga BT. Giga BT. Can I sword up at all? Thank you, game. Thanks, everything. How the... Okay, there's some ganker just killing the people who are... I'm trying to fight. It's not a Lancer with the... It's just not enough damage there. The food buff. I don't know if I have the right bots at the moment, but hopefully. Well... And you gotta be kidding me. I don't even get MVP in this PG. I don't even get MVP in this PG. Some 3-9 gets the MVP. I'm tanking the whole fucking... half the opponent team. And some random fucking healer gets the MVP. What a joke. Like, this add-on is a joke, actually. Like, it's the add-on. It's just a fucking joke, man. Like, why is it counting like that? Like, why does it not count the kills? Why does it not count the damage you tank? How the fuck does some 3-9 get the MVP? Also I'm bugged, apparently. I can't weapon swap or do anything. Could check some values, I guess. Is the damage plus healing counts? I did 1.9 mil damage there. As well. It should count the tank damage taken as well, like it's just... why not? It's just as valuable. If you're tanking damage and surviving, it's just as valuable as doing damage and healing. Off to watch football. Thanks for hanging out, Stefan. Enjoy football. Everyone healer these days? Yeah. Really fun queuing into BDs and half the opponents are healers. Really fun. I think Templar is best with multiple healers around, not as a solo healer. Maybe. Does it make Templar work yourself? Was curious. I think anything besides Werewolf, Sork and DK at the moment. If you try to make them work, they're not gonna work as well as they should. Compared to other things out there. Could do one full heavy before onslaught to proc follow up. Yes, the problem is that the heavy takes 5 years to actually do with 2/8. So you lose damage. If you try to do heavy instead of jabs, you do less damage. So the jabs channel will do more damage than the heavy attack. And the extra damage on the onslaught. Could I try 4v4s? Is this tank enough? To queue in the 4v4s. Also, I'm still bugged apparently. I cannot... Or did it change my... Oh, okay, it changed my mouse settings, I see. It's on a different profile right now. I literally cannot pass swap. Rip. I don't know why it's suddenly like changed the mouse profile entirely. My mouse just isn't working. Okay, now it should be fixed. Yay, I can weapon swap. Orchestral without orchestral? Yeah, kind of. I'll do both. I really don't get people who only play healer. Like you never see this person on anything but a healer. It's always some Templar healer. And Didum did like more damage and healing than him. Web finger. No, but like there's a lot of healers, Makarel. There's just too many healers. Like it's 1, 2, 3 in my team. 1, 2, 3 in opponent team. Literally half the people are healers. Oh wait, no, this guy was not healer. I thought I saw 1 mil. What's the mode? Wait, what mode? What's up, Inke? Oh, in the BT? Oh, that was a Chaos Ball. Also, how does this Templar die 7 times? How do you die 7 times with Didum healing you? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Is that add-on? Yeah, this battle board. It's a new add-on. One, kill denial, filling up life bars. When there's 3 other people in your team doing that as well. Outside of the map, I guess. My whole match in your spawn. Oh, I see. Below healing, but ES has no roll queue. Yeah, it should have a roll queue. Should just be click healer, do more healing, receive less healing, do less damage. Click damage, do less healing, receive more healing, so it evens out. And no other changes. Same with tank. Easy. Easy roll queue right there. Most fun you had last update was sort with the heal recovery gun. You don't see much recovery gun nowadays. Wait a second. I'd have to double bar it. I think. I don't think you broke it enough on back bar, but if this procs from the class mastery, wouldn't it be up 24/7? It's way better than Red's Vitality. Could maybe go Bewitch with that, but you'd have to double bar it. And it's also group support if you run recovery con. Could do it here on the jewelry. Yeah, but I'd have 3 light then. Okay, 4v4 deathmatch. Now I kind of wish that I get some Giga Potato team and get tryharded. So I need to figure out if the Reds is doable or if I need a rally. So I could kind of survive in the previous PG minus that like one no lunch at this situation with the healer and the Chaos Ball werewolf. Unfortunately, we get a good team. I know 1 person in the green team. And it's 3 Nightblades. Okay, it's just gonna be a stomp. It's just gonna be a stomp. Trying to find a strong Templar build. Why don't you play as your Dot Sork, for example, or DK? Because I already have a Sork and DK. I don't have a Templar. Or a good enough Templar, I think. Can always play the other characters, but I can't make the same build video of the same character. Is that a healer? A healer blade? Maybe multiple healers? Again. Yep, onslaught here. Lancer goes off. Okay, multiple healers. I see. Beam T Abu. Bonk. Really unfortunate for the blade that even blade healer is bad. I tried it. It sucks. Bonk.
God bless us this day.
Are we beaming the Abu? We are. Sleep tempo here will be going off. Can Lancer there. Lancer poke on the blade. Okay, I see what's going on.
Glory awaits.
Do we have a wrong morph, unfortunately, on the javelin?
But will it be enough?
There's no unblockable pulls or anything. The heck? I guess there's line of sight there. I'm too fast with the shadow messed up, I think. I'll just beam it. Why is having all classes in PvP so important? 'Cause it's fun. It's fun figuring out the best builds for every class. It's also very good YouTube content. Playing the same thing over and over again, that's not very good for a content creator, and it gets boring really fast. Just playing the same thing over and over. I guess there's like problem solving. Well, like is the wrong word. I don't actually like problem solving. I don't know what the word would be. I like it, but I also hate it. It's fucking annoying when I can solve a problem.
To victory.
Lancer with the onslaught. We still have onslaught for 2 more seconds. Let's probably deal with the Templar healer first. Beam? I don't think you can out-heal the Lancer plus the beam, yeah. That's too much damage for him. Okay. Well, I like having beam. beam with full pen.
I'm on the run!
Giga damage. It's a shame they have one troll, so it's kind of a 3v4 for the opponent team. Wait, it's a DK healer. Why is the DK healer running the 10 plus kill line? If Giga Classmaster is for healing on DK. Onslaught, cha-cha, beam.
The stars bless us this day!
I think I lost my... No, I did get the onslaught there. There's no way the Night Blitz survives
But
there.
it's not over yet!
They have the blade and the troll alive. I have a bow. If I can get out of combat. You have death bots? No death bots. There's nothing unblockable. If I had a death bot here. Also Javelin would be better.
We shall carry the day!
Oh, there is. Not anymore. No death bot, of course. Oh wait, I'm fucking blind. No! No.
That was a worthy effort!
So close. Oh, well. A yeet. And we don't get the MVP once again. It's like there's a team going on. Someone dies 2 times and gets MVP. Do same damage, more healing. Don't die. I don't like this at all. This I don't like. I'm sorry. Like it's really cool. I know so I just put a lot of work into the add-on, but I don't like how it calculates the MVP. It's gonna trigger me. Because there's gonna be people who are like, oh, look at my MVP rate. Oh, I'm so good. And it doesn't matter because the way it calculates is just dumb. You can die 15 times and have the MVP. It also doesn't count the damage done to shields or like anything that the game's like normal scoreboard. It doesn't track. It has the same inaccuracies as well. 100k more damage, but died 2 times. Also died. That should be like -2 killing blows. Which I think also count at the moment. So sometimes I've done more damage than someone, but I don't get the MVP because I didn't get the killing blows. Yeah, it should count if you die. Like it's like giving a kill to your opponents. Here it says 50k more. Oh, that's round 1. Beast caught in different factions like KD and damage. Healing too. Yeah, and deaths. I think deaths would count. Because there's gonna be some like there's gonna be a BG at some point where someone dies like 15 times, but there's some Giga Kamikaze full damage build. And that person gets the MVP over someone who died 0 times and got like almost the same amount of kills. That's gonna happen if there's no downside for dying at all. Make it care about dying, not die more than doing damage and getting kills, it's just boring. It should care about both. I think every death should be -1. So if someone dies 15 times and gets 20 kills, it should be like they got 5 kills. And if someone dies 2 times, it should be like they got 5 kills here. Not 7. 7-0 is worth a lot more than 7-2. Like even if someone did like a little bit more damage. I just don't feel... I feel robbed here, basically. It feels like the only thing that matters is going Kamikaze full damage. Doesn't matter if your class is Templar, for example, really tanky, right? Doesn't have the damage of Sork. Are you just doomed to always have the worst MVP, right? So you can never play Templar with this add-on. Every time you play Templar, your win rate goes down. Or the MVP rate. Look, it's 39 now. The more I play this, the more it goes down. And then I log on Werewolf, oh, 100%. I log on DK, 100%. Log on Nightblade, same thing, it goes down. Like, I feel punished for playing this at the moment. I have to do like 500 PGs now on the Werewolf to fix the MVP rate. Just because my class is tankier, it's like more about tanking damage than doing damage. And all because the like deaths and damage taken doesn't matter for the scoring. Worst classes are less likely to be MVP. I should still have been MVP there, despite being on a worst class. Because we didn't die and it's almost the same damage as Sork. It's a bit more healing. I should have still been MVP there. I should have felt like playing Templars alright. If it's the right build in the right hands. But no, I still get robbed. Like, why do I play this? Why do I fucking play Blar? Can I try this dot Sork on BG or Serum? Wait, which dot Sork? Which class will you make a build of the Templar? Arcanist, yeah. Arcanist is the next one. I care so much about the MVP and add-on. Because it's a nice addition. It's something to, like... It's something to work towards in a BG. Like, I'm not just jumping around and doing nothing. Like, I can try hard the damage and the KD and try to get the MVP and then get disappointed because Templar. I feel fucking dropped. It could be so much better. That's what I'm saying. If there's no in-game feature for the MVP, don't care. Imagine they add an in-game feature and it works exactly like this one. I won't put it past Cinemax. Not possible to really make it perfect, simply because the game isn't perfect. No, but it can still be better than how it is right now. Like, I'm sorry, but I think I deserve the MVP there. 100%. I don't wanna, like, try hard a lot and not get rewarded for tryharding a lot. Unless, like, the other people are, like, some Giga players, then sure. Like, if they're on Zork, they're gonna do better than I do on Templar. I'm not Delulu, like, I know that. But if it's, like, any random person can just play Zork or Decay or whatever, and even if they die a lot, even if they die, I still get fucking robbed. That's what feels wrong about it. I just feel giga punished for playing Plar. And there's gonna be people who play only like Zork or only DK and they have this add-on and they have like giga MVP rate. It's like, oh, haha, I have 85, I'm the best player now. There's gonna be people who do that as well, and it's fucking cringe when the add-on is so flawed at the moment. If it wasn't flawed, it would be fine. Like, I don't care, like, people can be proud about their achievements, I'm cool with that. But when it's so, like, easily just cheesed, it just kinda ruins it. When it's making strong and correct builds for every class one by one, will be no Nightblade build. I tried Nightblade Silicon. Nightblade made me wanna throw myself off a building, literally. This was Nightblade. I had to play it as healer because everything else was garbo. And even healer sucks. As you saw in the previous video, Nightblade healer is kinda bad as well. Nightblade healer, class masteries wise, is the same as Plar. You get the same ultigen, but instead of getting all of this defense, over half our healing done, you get nothing. You get absolutely nothing. Oh, this person's asking about the outfit. So Nightblade is just cursed. I'll still try to make it work, but I'm leaving Nightblade until last. Kane, how you doing? State of Templar should not be acceptable. Been this dog water since update 35, like almost 2 to 3 years. The sad thing is that I think Plar is still a lot better than Nightblade, and possibly better than Arcanist. About the same as Necro, I'd say. But everything, like everything apart from DK and Zork just feels terrible to play. Like, look what you have to do on Plar. You have to run fucking Red's Vitality and Bloodspawn to have enough stam sustain and tankiness. You have to run fucking Red's Vitality. And I'm not sure if even this is enough sustain. It was kinda fine in the previous PGs, but then again, I didn't really get Giga pressured. Or maybe I did in the earlier one. Should actually check that. In the 8v8. Oh, but I relocked? Right, because I bugged out. So I can't even check that. I think people care so much about it in general. No, but I know. But what do I have to care about in this game? like for me it's a metric to like judge if a build is good, because I don't know how else can I say that a build is good. Like what else do I have to be like, okay, this build is good enough to upload to YouTube? Because this is the actual problem. This is the main problem behind all of the other problems. Is that I cannot upload this if I don't have proof that it's good. If I can't, if I have to be another clickbait YouTuber, I'd rather not be a YouTuber at all. If I have to be someone who's like, oh, this is the best build ever and fucking god mode and kills DKs and werewolves, and then the werewolves and DKs are 200 CP and have no idea what they're doing. If I have to be one of those people, I would rather not. So how else can I actually have confidence in my builds and to upload stuff that I know is good, if not for the metrics in the game? And right now it's not meeting those metrics, because I don't get MVPs even with like random people. It's not even getting top damage and whatnot. So like how can I... Like look, every BG, someone else gets the MVP. How can I upload this build? Okay, here I get the MVP, but that's a loss. It's a loss. And it's like 1 out of... get there again. It's like 1 out of 20 BGs or something. What allows me to think that this build is good enough to upload? So I don't want to be Delulu. I don't want to be one of those people. Nightbed Giga for PvE, yeah. Nightbed bad. I have some things I can test on Nightbed, but... not really hyped to test them. Crown look a bit... wait, what crown? Makes the outfit a solid 7 out of 10. Without the crown, 8.5 out of 10. Wait, what do you mean? This thing? Are we talking about my outfit? Yeah, the crown goes with the outfit really well. It has the same red color as the weapon and the... No, the crown is best in slot. Can this build beat Xyz in 1v1 though? I think it would stalemate Xyz in 1v1. I think this build stalemates everyone in a 1v1. But I can't upload a build video where every duel is a stalemate. Like I can't poly... Is there anyone in Alikir right now? No. I don't know if I can beat a single person in Alikir. I think I can tank every single one of them. I don't think there's anyone who can kill this. But that's not something you can upload in a build video. Like, look, oh, look, I can tank. I can be a troll tank. It's not really what people want from builds either. And I don't want a build that's only, you know, like, doing mech damage in BDs and tanking. It's like, none of that matters. So yeah, kinda stuck with Polar. I don't know how to improve it at this point. Could try the medium here perhaps. But I think the tankiness was quite helpful earlier. And 2 medium is not gonna change too much, I think. Oh, if I was DK, this would be 15k. If I was a werewolf, this would be 11k. Yes, that's just the problem. It's way too low base damage on the class. Mono is not optimal on Templar, right? And no, because you have the minor berserk and you have the minor protection, major protection. You have the minor berserk here and you have the major protection on the toppling. I was thinking of explosive. Could get a bit more damage with that perhaps. More duration on the protection, but I'd have to drop the beam. 5 years, what's at bottom? You have a good rep after also in some clips when you kill some good players. Some BG gameplay should be more than enough to prove that the build is actually good. I mean... It's only because I haven't like done that, right? Every build I've played, I dueled good players with the build. And I did have good BGs with the builds. So I kinda had to prove in the video. I don't know if I can have that on this character. I need to get like the right BG and then just squishies, and if I get that right BG, I'm probably not gonna get the MVP in that BG. Like someone else is gonna get it. But then again, I didn't have this add-on before. Like when I uploaded the Necro, for example, I mean, I know I don't get the MVP on Necro either. You can see it here, it's also 40%. The same problem. So maybe in that sense I could... Could just get some like random fucking squishy Bugstomp PG. And find some people I can actually kill in Aliker, but I don't know if I can find those people. So do I just mention in the video that, oh, this is by the way only for BGs and troll tanking in duels? I mean, let's go Aliker, let's find someone I can beat on other characters perhaps. I mean, that is most people if I am on DK, for example, or Werewolf, but... Gemankes on DK? I don't think we kill Gemankes at the moment. Yeah, everyone's a DK or Sork. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Right, no more Valley. Maybe it's better with Redst. How do I want to do this now? Pull this back button instead of the race against time. Some bars, reflective light. Maybe for duels. Okay, maybe for duels we can get more damage. I could drop the DDF and do seasonal. So I think we had more than enough tankiness earlier for a 1v1. But you can't do that in BGs, obviously. So maybe for duels... Do you have this? Need to get the Redst protective ring. Hey Yoga, how you doing? Moro. Rest in bar quite a lot if you have to get constant MVP on every class. No, I don't need constant. I'm fully aware that there's gonna be a lot of cases where someone plays better, but right now it's like every BG I get just either robbed or like someone deservedly gets the MVP. But if it's like less than 50%, let's say, that's bad. Right now it's 39%. It's awful. What's the cosmic aura behind your character's head? Oh, that's the Chosen of Anu style. Also, what's Charlie, how you doing? Happy weekend to you as well. You need 5 of the style to get the aura. So I can try DDF. I can try duel some more of DDF, and I guess next time, since it's kinda late, I try the seasonal. Who's squishy? Who's like definitely killable in Aliker? I don't know if there's anyone squishy here. Except Alex, but 18k health is some ganker or something. Like normal build, but kind of squishy still. Templar gank. No, I don't think that's the thing. Maybe it could be. Like, snipe and lancer. Kasim, thank you for the follow. Okay, I don't know this DK. Let's see, his Bloodspawn style. See if we can still tank with the different Mundus and whatnot. Oh, I have no... it's a Koro. Do I go early onslaught? No early onslaught? Yeah, like some people you can always beat, but... it's just a stalemate against like 99%. Here in Alikir, I mean, 99%. Do we need red store? In CP maybe not, but it was kinda annoying earlier to run out of stam while pressuring. The hell was that giant? Wait, what giant? Yeah, this guy's 1000 CP is probably new to PvP. Marino. Giant running in the background. Was there some visual block? I didn't notice that. I mean, can with Poly Stalemate if you fight Inferus, you can try. A Crawler definitely too tanky. I don't know what the Inferus plays actually. Let's find out. Yeah, roll on the also. Pretty Baylog. Didn't have the onslaught turn. I think out of stun. If I outrange the bass, get the Lancer book here perhaps. I did get the Lancer, but it's just not enough damage. Maybe if the Sea Snail it could have been there, for example. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. I'm the biggest fan of changing the sets when it comes to the build, but I think I did that with one of my DK builds, so it's not like there's no precedent to that. No wisdom perhaps? No. Still do it here, right? Some Lancer Reno. Find a javelin there. Could be a bit more doable, but 5 seconds on this CC meter. And not having the javelin really fucks me up here. When people block properly. Bit low there. Some unbreakable, I think. Can land this time. Get an unbreakable. Nah, it's endless. Unless he gets an unbreakable and then it's just cringe. So that's how most fights go at the moment. But definitely javelin for duels. Can try if the javelin makes a diff. Would also be the seasonal, but I have to move that over a bit. Could be missing the major pot now. Oh, also, no, the CPs are correct. Can't really change that. Nah, just gonna CC meter. Oh, actually. Got the unstable poison there. Could I actually try to get a kill there? A bit early with the shove there. I mean, we could change the mod set to for duels, because you don't really need to spam the ult, you just need to get the right ult at the right time. So we could maybe do Fjallnar. Hibiscus though. Maybe that's an option. No major blitz? No, you spam onslaught. On this build. Okay, I have to do a few heavies here. Should I healed up there, I think? It's not CC man. I think he has an unbreakable. I think he was out of stem there. Or maybe he was. I think he might be low on stem. But it's just not enough, even if the beam someone sees him. Oh, where's my CC? What the heck? I don't see CC movie. Are the javelins not going up there or what? Again, like, I do a javelin there, but nothing. I don't see a dot soul. Just no CC, nothing. What the fuck? Why am I not getting CC with the javelin? I'm going crazy with this. Oh, okay, rip. Thought I could maybe jump there. Should have blocked after leap. Still 20k whip. But why is my javelin not doing anything? Because I have a CC tracker, like CC meter tracker on the right. I'm spamming javelin for no reason. What am I missing? Spawning javelin. Like, it's landing, but it's not CCing, even though there's no CC modi whatsoever. What the fuck? I wish you could see if the javelin resulted in a CC. It's for onslaught, yeah, it's the only way you can play this, really. And I also think you may need the rest. Because if you run rally, then it's just gonna go down. You have like 2-second burst windows with rally. Or pressure windows. But yeah, maybe it's seasonal and like Hjalnar or something else, but... Just don't like the... Don't like the javelin not CCing. What if I tried the other morph? Is that crazy? That's the knockback, right? Is this so bad on Templar? Yeah, you have to run averaged. Your javelin will throw them out of your range, but I have the beam. Normally yes, but with beam maybe you can do something there. Oh, I'm using the wrong bots. Doesn't matter too much, but... I actually can't see the abilities at all. Not the visuals. You see, I threw the javelin there, and I can block there after. I throw the javelin there and nothing happens. He has no CC midi. No dodge soul. I do the javelin throw. And it does fucking nothing. Oh, Dino, thank you for the follow. It's so buggy. I don't know what's going on, man. I threw a javelin there. You see, like, hit inverse PvP with Aura Javelin, but you didn't get CC'd. You didn't have an invis CC midi bot, because I have a tracker for that. I'm looking on the right here, CC midi, immunity bot, and no visual. I throw the javelin and no CC. The javelin stun. It has a knockback. I was throwing the other morph earlier. I was like, okay, this is not stunning. And now I tried this one because it's a bit more obvious. It knocks the target back, right? And there's no stun. What the fuck? Average cup of Joe, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Literally missing full combos that are invisible. Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on. The game is just fucked. Like, does this work on a... Wait, let me try... Stand still, I'll throw a few javelins at you. Or I guess Mike wants to duel you. Like, here it works. You don't have the CC with the circle beneath your feet, but I can see it here on the right. And now if I do like jabs and throw this... Nice CC. Giga CC. He has no CC-mity, he's just standing still. Now it CCs. Now the CC-mity. You see, 7 seconds. 1 second. I tried to CC here. Okay, now it works. Earlier it didn't. What the fuck, man? It just randomly sometimes stops working. Like, I don't know what you need to do for the bug to happen here. Okay, I wanna see the border. Like, now it's working, but... I've never seen that before. Outside of Zero Deal. In Zero Deal, sure, when it's laggy. It's like, nothing works, right? Second hand javelin, not very sharp, and clearly not. Scripts, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Because I thought I was just losing my mind earlier, but... Well, maybe I am, but... I'm pretty sure on the what we can see. How do I... Oh, here. We'll go back a bit. So there's the CC-meter. Do a couple of jabs, and I throw javelin there. The CC-meter ran out like 2 seconds ago. What the fuck? Sniper Jones, how you doing? What's your opinion of bow swords for PP in ISO right now? Bow sword can be alright. I'm pretty sure there's builds that work on it, but I haven't really tested it myself yet. I'd like to try the class set on that. Just do like crystal weapon into mage threat with the monolith. Because that turns mage threat into a spammable basically. Man, this game, like, it's just... Why is it just unplayable sometimes? I can need javelin into the... or jabs into the javelin. And try it on the mobs here, I guess. Works. Works. CC meter. Oops. But there was CC mid there still, I think. CC mid works normally. I know it's working, but I don't know how to replicate them. Tempo skills are very laggy. No, it's just the javelin, really. I think other things work normally. I don't know, maybe it's over now. Using mobile bots, I have a tracker for them, so I can see them. I can try to pay attention to potential CC with you. The Lancer. Like now it's working fine. I don't know, this game. Maybe it has to do with onslaught or something. Oh, okay, now it didn't work again. What the fuck? And there's no visual for anything. Dude. It's the Lancer block. Oh shit. Oh, right, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I was just doing some dueling at the moment. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome everyone. Have some LAR things at the moment. Not super happy with Templar, but trying to make it work. Nah, way too high health. Ulti beam there. Maybe the stem jump would be better there. But that's easy with the counter burst with the onslaught, but no CC with the turn. Extra beam there. But maybe the knockback javelin is troll, but I really thought the other one was not working earlier. And second jab there. It's not really ideal. Not gonna heal. Also, I'm way squishier than before with the current setup. Do you have the rough one life there? again, like there should have been a CC there. There's no visual for any CC meter. And that should be blocked as well, default. Some sort of the CC there. The onslaught there. Beam? If only I had a CC meter. If only I had a CC meter there. Afraid to blink? No, all good. Just testing builds here. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I think I set that on, but you kick up focused. If you wanna beat a DK, I have to really try hard. Can really go for the burst there. Goes up in time. Again, no CC there. I just don't get it. Am I missing some tracker or is it just buggy? Let's CC there. Healing just overpowered. Yeah, it's all stalemates in the current meta. Kinda depends on what you play too. If you play Knifeblade, then you're just gonna die at the moment. Knifeblade's really bad in PvP, but DK, Templar, Necro, all kind of tanky. Sword can be really tanky. Gonna get a leap here, I think. Maybe not. Lancer book there, so I've waited with the onslaught there, but Tempo can kind of spam all this, so you can just kind of throw out the onslaughts whenever you want. Ooh, almost. Well, there's an ulti here, but we can get past on Loco. Good CC there, no CC. Should plant the other javelin perhaps, but... Again, like that should have been a CC. Gonna best there. It's easy. You also off there this time. This whip is gone. Onslaught into CC, right? Okay, that should have been a CC again, because the CC immunity ran out. And I just get no CC whatsoever. It's the icon on the right of his health bar is the CC immunity tracker. maybe with seasonal, but it would also be a lot squishier with seasonal. If I switch that. Okay, another onslaught. Walk the leap. I think it's easy there. Oh, he couldn't pass. Okay, we get him. So I think I had CC immunity, or was that just bullshit again? That might have been super unlucky. Because I don't know if I had CC immunity there. I was on the front bar beaming. Maybe I had it earlier. Oh, good fight. Can breathe again. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. Sorry, had to look in a bit. Now that DK is using immobiles with crit, that's why I have the tracker for the well, everything basically. So I have the 42 tracker as well. It should be tracking any type of CC. And I'm also looking at the feed for the swirly circle, that means CC. I couldn't see it. But then again, like, animations bug out in Alikera. Gwinora, how you doing? Movasnik, hello hello. Steven, how you doing? Luckless Newt, hello hello. Staldon, Oswampy, JCT, Icifer, how you all doing? Intensity Stool, yeah. It's the new build, just trying Plar, but it's been kind of a struggle to try and min-max this. But yeah, for those new to that channel, I'm Desmos. I do mostly PvP, sometimes PvE in this game. Were you playing ESO, by the way? I'm not familiar with your stream, I think. Not sure if I've seen you on the category, but I do mostly PvP, and I play all classes. I try to min-max the builds and kind of keep everything up to date, every patch, and do a lot of dueling, BDs, mostly BDs, dueling also quite a lot, but rarely zero deal. Sometimes it's the open world PP zone. Build refinement, yeah, that's one term for it. Has this fight been going on all stream? No. It was how long of a duel was that? 10 minutes? 3 minutes earlier. Hey biker, how you doing? And Scarezzello, what the hell? Yeah, too big of a newbie to understand any of this. Oh, you're new to ESO. Well, welcome to ESO. Since you're new to the game, I would stay away from this area. This is where all these ready people come to duel. If you're into PvP. I think new players, they probably duel in like Stormforce, but the dueling is not really the... it's good for testing builds, but it's not really the most interesting part of PvP, I think. And thank you for the follow. Thank you. Wait, let me drop you a follow as well. There we go. Be killing to come back from. Juice beam at that health. Yeah, DK has insane durability, insane heals. Templar is also really tanky, but the damage is kind of meh. Look at the incoming DPS 4k and I do 3k, so it's quite a lot less. I'll probably min-max the build a bit more, but I'm taking 20k whips here, 16k take flying. with the 34, 36k resistances. Is he dueling? Inferius. So it's a good player. Some cool cosplay. Oh, you do cosplay. Goat of Birmingham. What do you, okay, I missed the context there, but it sounds funny. I was here, but you started 3 days ago. Oh, okay, so you're brand new to ESO. Like new. Is this trolling trying to figure out what you want to run on Necrom? What is this? Enriched? Is that pure Necron? Master Dovald? TFS? It seems alright. I don't know about the Master Dovald though. You could run BFP. You could run BFP and front party twice flanked. I think that would be better. And Reds is alright, you could also consider Nobelindeke. It's a really good class set for Necro. If you build max stamina, I think you have enough sustain. If you put points into stamina. And you can also run DDF. If you do the Blood for Blood. If your Inferius build is filled, is that the Oakwater, right? Yeah, I don't see Firebrand, so probably Oakwater and didn't see Rally. Didn't pay attention though. Bergamo is tryhard spawn location, pretty much. But yeah, it's pretty late, but since I got raided, I could do maybe one more BG. You kind of want to change builds between dueling and BGs very often. Or at least like the skills you slot are different. Oh. So you gotta change things manually. Anti-cap closer there. In BGs this goes front bar and you want the mobility so race can stand back bar. There's probably Q4v4 as well. The Qs might be pretty long. Yeah, at this hour. But yeah, Templar is not the... It's not exactly the strongest thing for PvP, but can maybe make it work. It's more than what I can say about Nightblade at the moment. DK and Werewolf are kinda considered the strongest ones at the moment. For PvP. For PvE, Nightblade is really good. But kinda everything has its place in PvE. So it doesn't matter what you play there. Hey Toigan, how you doing? Dual picking. I have to change the build. Still think there's room for small improvements. No, there's room for big improvements on this, I think, but just gotta figure out what those are. I think the Sea Snail, for example, would be for duels would be a big improvement. It's a lot more damage, and I think maybe Bloodspawn you can drop. So like Hjalnar could be interesting. Zelda on a dual turning character. Maybe I try to make this a what's the RP tournament. So we'll try to make this a maybe some kind of Blood Elf Paladin from like WoW. Can RPS Blood Elf. Gotta change the eye color, and I guess the armor is kinda almost there. And of course you can't use jabs because Red Pala doesn't have jabs. So we have to use DC Swing in the tournament. Something like that. Was talking about that a bit on Kamul's stream yesterday. Okay, hopefully we have a squishy theme, because I kind of want to get focused a lot. Maybe test the build. We have 124k health. 40k health work. Oh, this name I recognize. Don't think it's too bad. They have submix. Don't know the others. No cheese this time. Oh no, I would never. I would never cheese a tournament. That's an Avu. This means we get major turrets, nice. That goes in. We'll bonk there. Hit the low health healer. Dodge. Okay. Can I survive this? I can barely. Okay, that's good. They do try at me, but I have to manage my resource better because of that. We do have a Sword of Gold ready. Let's see here. B Merino. Get interrupted. Sword of Gold. CC Jabby Chap. Speed Lancer. Get the killing blow there. The dodge soul doesn't matter. It is one side, but really didn't feel like that. They were kinda going all in on me. Bonk. Okay, I guess we go round 2 here. I wish you could see the damage tank as well, not just the damage done and healing. Don't know how good it is, but really like Kamul's RP bow build is released on the Sylvanas one. I think it's one of the better builds. Is it an X? Yes, for the 12% crit damage. Hey, Stickstico, how you doing? Hello. Oh, it's only Sorks in out there, okay, I see. I see why they focus me. It's like the one they can catch. But maybe they change targets here. Gonna kill the healer first. I can start leaving here before him. Chop chop. Bonk and beam. the healer. Watch on the DK a bit. Beam. He gets healed. That's 10 bunnies to go. Oh, also I need to test it, but I learned that you can cleanse Saturn rocks before it lands. Learned that on Kokra stream of all places. Nah, that was terrible. Almost died. I was trying to kill the healer before I had to play defense there. I think we're fine though, for now. Let's go hold block. Sword and Bolt again. The Lancer again. Bonk. The ulti going off. Okay, bonk this. Just getting none of the killing blows. Some good psychot. Just gonna bonk there. Oh, yeah, we're also taking part in the Pressman weekend organized by Ninja Pulse. So if any of you have any questions about the game, PvP, PvE, I can probably, hopefully answer those. For a few hours in the game over the years. Okay, wow. Wow, Sorks get all the kills. $600k damage wise we gonna keep close, but you can kinda see like which class is slightly better. The question too, I mean, sure. Don't know anything about TOT when it builds. It works a bit different. But yeah, like I don't know how to improve this. For BGs, I mean, for duels I have some ideas, but for BGs, what do we do? The ultimate Psych Druid. I'm actually not sure. I don't really go for the number one anymore. Not the last few seasons, so only the Druid and I mean I always do Druid and Alicia. I don't know what other people play. Druid Alicia pretty good though. What trait do you have on the Hex then? Something you would never think of. Or most people would never think of. But Decisive is actually good on this. So you don't have a lot of stage effects. So standard DT's and charge doesn't do too much. So here at 3 minutes we have 2% from stage effects. So just is a no-go. None is one option, but what I really like is the ulti, because you get ulti from your class mastery, or class masteries all the time. So this means that you can use the onslaught more often, which means that you do more damage. Not none, nope. It also means that you can use the sword and board ult more often. It's like the main reason why I can spam ultis on this build. But yeah, I do feel a lot squishier without the rallying cry. Like we can die in the duels now, and we can definitely die in the 4v4. But it wasn't sustainable before without the rest. So you're kinda always lacking something, I feel like. On Plar. Oh, I need the duels earlier. If this is 18k now with rallying, this would be like 15k, and this would be 13k. Reds and Roxa, no, not Roxa, Bloodspawn. Also the build here. Not really locked in or anything. Still some improvements to make, but I don't know what to change on this. Anyway, I'm kinda exhausted. I should probably find someone to raid, I think. Because we got to do 1 BG at least. Spellhunker, no, stop it. Missed when you swap back to Bloodspawn. I did 1 BG, I think 2 BGs with rocks or something like that. But it does nothing. Like maybe you have more max sustain, but you also need to heal more, because you lose the armor. And you also have less ultis. And every time you click an ultimate, you don't click an ability, right? So for example, if you do Spell Wall instead of Honor to Death, that's like 4.2k magical. If you get it a bit faster. That also saves you sustain. In a way. Oh, how much did I tank actually? I can see it here. 500k. Definitely more in the first round. I thought about it like that. Yeah, I had even like less sustain issues with the dual version. Because Crescent, you can spam that basically. It's like a spammable with the ulti gen, but in order to make the Crescent work, I'd need Poly Baylork and Baylork, and is there any way to run Major Breach? Not really. Not really, unless some really weird Pierce armor backbar. Imagine no burst heal, master sword and board. And you get your burst heal and major breach in the same skill. Probably not worth it though. But interesting idea. Do a script. That's not really bar space. That's the issue. You need the you need the major savagery, you need the brutal sorcery you get from the spammable, you need the beam. You need the vigor, of course, toppling for CC or javelin duels. You need the mobility, you need the armor buff. You need solar barrage. You need the ritual. There's nothing you can drop really. But I'll figure that out for next time, I guess. Next time's gonna be Monday. I'm just gonna chill tomorrow. Let's see who's streaming at this hour. Super late, but Oh wait, we should try someone doing the freshman weekend as well. We read Hervey last time. Don't mind trading Hervey again, but see if there's someone else. Just trying to see who's participating in the event. I think it's just Hervey from my list. Unless I'm blind. Good says I'm just blind. You know what, I'll just rate Hervey. I know we rated him last time, but Hervey's a chill dude. Thanks for not. Sorry for the reeing earlier. I'm gonna figure this out. Can just start reading about Warden instead, or Arcanist. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. Socials, website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, Kick, all linked there. Enjoy Hervey's stream, and see you all next time. Bye.
In this game, so we want to